Gavard has stomped off in his own direction to go pray the Fae away.
That's so wrong.
That needs to be a bumper sticker. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, that's so wrong, but funny at the same time.
Or a shirt. I'm fucking sorry. And the three of you are basically together with the quandary of having to deal with that situation, and now you're kind of like looking at each other of like having to deal with the Smiley situation, because yeah, now that's a situation that you guys should probably handle sooner than later. And you're just standing in the forest. For funsies, Tom, Mongo, you're covered in gunk.
Ew.
Something had exploded on you. Once again, you find yourself at the end of a side mission covered in gunk.
Did we recover the teddy bear?
Mongo's just standing there quiet. Heaving.
Ace walks over and just kind of pulls some of the thick entrails off of you and slurps them off to the side. And Biddy's like, huh. So that's what it looks like if someone got bukkakied in egg whites.
In what? Did you say egg whites?
Mongo is going to prestidigitate himself clean in the most violent way possible.
Performance?
Anybody in the near vicinity may need to watch out because this gunk may be covering you.
Look back at the
Why is it
destruction
every
we wrought.
fucking time we have to go somewhere and do anything, I get covered in crap?
We need to get you a auto shield of clean, don't we, Mongo?
Cayenne is getting ideas.
Biddy's like, you would be a lot less talkative if it was poop.
Fair to say, dear Biddy, I think I'd lose my shit.
Well, it'd be hard to find then, would it? It'd be all over you.
Ace motions that would be a shitty situation. Welcome to Tabletop, everyone. We usually start with adult humor. Or crass humor, toilet humor.
Want to keep making corny jokes, Nikolai? Hmm?
Nah.
You want to get nuts?
You've got
Let's
all the
get
corn.
nuts.
You can keep the corn in your shit. I don't want it.
Mongo's just giving Nikolai the death glare.
And you hear from one of the reflections in the general vicinity of Smiley. Did you know in his mental library he has an entire book on the gunk he's been splattered with? It's joyous.
Really, Mongo?
I honestly believe this.
Selling my shit.
Mongo
Oh, good.
does.
You're here too.
He's been here the whole time. He's
Where's
just-
Smiley's puddle?
No.
Do an investigation.
He just decides to pop in and out instead of walking alongside us. But I do believe this is the only way he can communicate right now.
Oh, I can communicate when you're asleep. But I can
I'd
manifest in your visual within reflections.
I'd rather you not invade my sleep.
It's a 9.
9.
You're too frustrated with being once again gacked.
Because there's something I want to do, but I need to find the puddle first.
Just start doing it in every puddle.
Yeah, but I need to see which one he's in.
Ace walks over, footballs you, Mongo, and starts walking back towards the city.
This is since we're in the outskirts along the or in the area where the farmlands are, and I've been made aware that the attack took place in this space. I want to go see if the my adopted halfling family is okay. Try to find them.
Oh.
And either enjoy their company for a little bit or be sad again.
Don't worry, they're just zombies on chains. I'm just kidding. A little bit of Shaun of the Dead there.
There's a Shaun of the Dead reference here in somewhere. I fucking know it.
Where are you off to, Cayenne?
We're in the farmlands.
Outer farmlands forest, heading back to the actual main farmlands. So you're outside the city walls at the moment.
I'm going to take a look at any of the plants that are Fey touch to learn a little bit more about it.
All right, do a nature for me.
That's a 17.
You are. There we go. You begin to investigate them, and they do follow the typical pattern of dark fey plant tomfoolery. They tend to. Oh my god! Can tell I am still waking up. Wow.
Take your time.
I'm chilling with molasses over here right now. They tend to stick towards the shadows, be more of a darker root, more of a dark purple, crimson root, purples, dark greens, the kind of flora that you would, more gothic type of flora. And as soon as you move a petal into the light, it just starts sizzling and being eaten away by the light. And you can see that the wood on the bark on the trees is starting to be affected by it as well. But it's within that, you see it starting to subside because you have dealt with the root cause, no pun intended, of its origins.
Okay.
Mongo, your ass is sat down in a chair inside of Holvar's barn, and Holvar comes over and sets a drink in front of you.
All right, give it a shot.
You're expecting alcohol, it's nothing but water.
Sorry, I was expecting something else. No, this is good water.
Lemon and mint.
Can I ask you something about the adventuring life?
Of course.
Does all of it have to end in somebody getting covered in the grossest shit possible?
Only the good
Like
ones.
entrails and viscera and...
Only the good adventures.
Damn.
I mean, when you think about it, all of our adventures have ended in such, and they've been good, right?
It was such a problem for Maggie that he actually developed a bow tie of cleanliness.
Mongo immediately starts thinking if his outfit will work with a bow tie. Or if said spell can be transferred to another garment that Coin would approve of mixing with his current dressing.
He's just looking at you like, you okay there, Mongo?
I'm getting kind of tired of this adventuring shit.
He looks at you. I call bullshit on that.
It's not bullshit. This last time we were only gone a couple of weeks, and we come to find out it's been the 6 years. The next time we go, how long are we going to be gone then?
He's like, it's not how long you're going to be gone, it's if you're going to come back.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I've got shit I want to do. Do you have any idea how much shit I have to research?
He's like, you're a wizard and you're Maggie's son, so yes.
He has a vague idea, at least, right?
Runs in the family, I suppose.
You should go find your father and ask him how much unfinished business he has.
Am I going to enjoy that answer?
He just smiles a little bit and he just pours some water for himself. When your father finally got to retire, he came to me and he's like, I can finally get to all that stuff that I've been meaning to get to. But I think I'll take my time getting to it.
What was the point that you guys got to retire?
We got old and we decided to have kids.
One of us already has kids. Has a kid, anyway.
Yeah, but I think you guys are in the home stretch of the shit that you gotta deal with. As, someone once said, you just gotta bring it home.
Yeah, I've been thinking of very assorted ways to end a certain problem. Which reminds me, I gotta talk to Scout's dad. He might know where that thing is.
You
Mm-hmm.
check the city guard.
Did I get this mixed?
How's everybody been while we were gone?
Yeah, we've all been kind of wondering how you guys are doing, being an official venturing group now. Becoming legends yourself. But we've all settled back in and kind of found our retirement purpose. Really want to spend time with our kids, but we understand the adventuring life and the importance of having to deal with the shit that you're dealing with because nobody else can do it.
Nobody else?
He smacks you upside the head. It's like getting smacked by a stone slab because of his strength and his firmness of his hand. Your hat falls on its table, Mongo, and you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage to the back of your head.
Oh.
I'm shocked it was only that much.
And use full force.
I'm sure he was trying to take it easy, too. Because I'm saying is that there's probably other people who could do what we do.
There's plenty of other adventuring groups, but they have their own expertise in ways they fuck up their own adventure. Every adventuring group has their own brand and their own way of doing things, much like yours.
Swearing a lot and setting everything on fire.
Swearing a lot is a common string among adventuring groups. As are casualties and killing and drinking. I met this one adventuring group in a tavern along with the wife. 4 paladins and 3 clerics, all of different gods.
God, how many... Bet you might get beat up your god conversations they had.
Yeah. It was an odd group to encounter. They really like to try to sell people aggressively on their deities and compete who gets to sell their deity first. It's like a bunch of traveling salesmen.
What the fuck?
Just on a recruitment drive? bet you five gold pieces I can convert this one. What does that sound like? Not in the spirit of the gods that was intended.
Their interpretation of what a god wants is up to the actual follower to interpret it correctly.
Because coming down and saying, no, this is the proper way to do things is what? Too complicated?
You have to remember most gods are lazy.
True.
There's a reason
Yes,
why
with all
we're...
that power.
Why do anything if all you have to do is sit around and get prayed to and worshipped? And occasionally do something within your wheelhouse of power.
Just to remind people you're still there?
Exactly. And then you have a nice cushy seat and get prayed to and worshipped and
But if something happens and all their followers are fucking dead, does that stop them being a little less lazy, or do they just go, oh, fuck it, oh well?
complicated. I know, you hear that term a lot when it comes to gods.
I hear that term a lot when it comes to a lot of things.
I'd say one thing's for sure. All of us older Obscura, we are bracing for impact for when you and Coin have children. We're not prepared for that amount of calamity.
Room for one more in that club. Just
Just think about it, Mongo. You and Coin genes together formulating children with both your personalities mixed together, except the alcoholism.
they're either going to be the sweetest things on the face of the planet that anyone within a 10-mile radius is going to get cavities, more so than when, Aloof is around. Or they're going to be the biggest fucking troublemakers this world has ever seen.
What about both? They're super sweet and the biggest troublemakers.
And by the gods help anyone who gets on their bad side and good side. Which, at some point in time, Coin and I probably actually have to have that conversation about what to do about children.
Oh, there's going to be a conversation about it. It's just going to happen, and then you're going to be like, well, guess I add that notch to my belt, too.
Just trying to explain everything. It's like, oh, by the way, this is your uncle Nikolai.
No, he is not food.
He may never build anything in peace ever again. That's almost worth having kids just for that sake alone.
Right, Hovar leans forward, right? He looks at you very closely, Mongo. Yeah, wait until Nikolai has kids.
Those children will have the most over-engineered crib ever in the history of ever.
I met Nikolai's future wife. She's as difficult to talk to as Nikolai.
Hey,
Oh,
now.
that is not fucking true. That cannot be true. Please let that not be true.
Wow. Wow.
They're two peas in a pod.
Wow.
Oh no. Nikolai just overcomplicated a fucking seesaw. It's a fucking seesaw. I am way too sober for that kind of thinking.
She wanted to re-engineer the concept of a door because it seemed too overly complicated.
Yep, she's perfect for Nikolai.
Alrighty.
This door could be better.
And if you can, why not?
Because
Why
I've
not
heard
make it
Nikolai
better?
go on at great length, even though nobody wanted him to, about some sort of a door that splits in the middle and goes.
Oh, boy.
Tell me I'm wrong, Nate.
You know, I really need to just not say what just came in my brain. We're better for that. Nikolai,
Yes.
you go to the farm, and to your delight, I don't remember any of the details of these people, so we're going to kind of just brush along. And yeah, sure enough, they're okay. Their home's been rebuilt. They have got a brand new home
Oh, that's nice.
because that's something that Kippa did because most of the homes were destroyed and needed upgraded. And they have a nice sturdy door. It bears the mark of owlbear. They're delighted to see you, and they're okay.
That's good. Spend some time with them. Share some stories that I think would be safe to share, and take my leave after a little while and go do the things I need to do. Probably since Ace is back amongst the land of the living.
Ace is currently with Mongo.
Yeah, I know. Gonna see if I can get him to help with things that Nikolai wants some help with, like basically redesign of the Reacha Magicka and the and his armor, and basically get started on that project.
Yeah, you go to find Ace, and it's going to take you a while to find Ace. You head up to the mid part of town where basically everybody eventually meets up, and you're checking the local places where you think Ace would follow Mongo to. And you're in a bookstore, and
That's fair.
it's more of a stall than an actual bookstore. And you hear someone from behind you actually read.
Nikolai hears this.
Yeah.
Look at who said that.
It's F. Curie, and you can tell that she's being snarky as shit. Like you're actually gonna read something instead of just jumping headfirst into it.
Oh, hi. Yes, I read.
And she's sitting there, and she's holding parchment in her arms, and a few of like implements and such to write or draw.
What are you up to?
Illustrations.
That's right. You've been drawing, huh? You have some of your work on you?
And she panics and she drops a bunch of scrolls, nearly crushing you in the process. Okay?
Help her pick them up.
Oh no, they're like full-size scrolls, and you're.
Oh yeah, so got magic.
You can roll one over
Mage
to her.
hand. Also have mage hand. These would be really big skulls if they're way more than 10 pounds.
Nikolai, do a tinkering for me.
My dice are betraying me. 17.
My dice are betraying me. I just got a 17.
I rolled an 8.
Hey everybody, guess what we do?
Ooh, fuck you.
Hey everybody, guess what? We thought Scav was gone for the night.
Shush.
As you're rolling a scroll over to it, you get a peek of the inside, and your tail nearly crooks and shatters
Ow!
because of how excited you are. While her sketches of individuals and stuff are really like kiddish, trying to draw a picture.
Yeah.
You unfurl this a little bit. You can see that she her schematic work. This is obviously for those in the Tinkering Guild are on the same level of, say, Leonardo da Vinci.
Oh, wow.
Immaculate and beautiful and so vividly detailed and
Huh. But she's adept at mechanical drawings.
yeah, not organic drawings, but mechanical and schematics and things like that.
Huh. Wow. Are you interested in tinkering yourself?
No,
Not interested in engineering? You're fantastic. You're for fantastic drawings. These are yours, right?
yes, I take, adapt, translate.
Huh. That's amazing. You wouldn't happen to know anything on how the crown is designed, do you?
She looks at you confused. Crown
It was a-
object sits on king's head,
No,
usually made of
no,
valuable metals.
the gun's up there.
She looks completely confused. That one white feather just kind of almost forms a question mark on her head.
Well, I'm looking for Ace to get started on the work to get his armor together. Would you be interested in helping me put some of the schematics together?
Of course. She reaches down and gently picks you up and puts you on her shoulder.
Yeah. Oh, she could do that, huh? Well, let's go find Ace.
She gathers all of her scrolls and puts them in her pack and pays for the supplies that she is purchasing.
You really must show me some more of your drawings.
If you're interested.
Of course I am.
Nikolai, do a another tinkering for me.
Okay. $22.
As she pays and you guys leave the store, you realize her commission work is expensive. She's exchanging coin for essentially the finest inks and the finest parchments.
Ah. You gotta bring up. You have a discerning clientele. It looks like, huh?
Tinkering Guild Masters.
What'd you say?
Tinkering Guild Masters.
Yeah. So you take their rough designs and professionalize them, huh?
Correct.
Boy, have I got some schematics you might be interested in seeing.
Economic wise, 25 platinum per hour of work.
Fuck.
Wow. You have you definitely fit the quality for what you've drawn there.
Somewhere you hear Mongo shit Rex is going.
Have you developed the eye to identify mistakes yet in others' designs?
Yes.
Excellent.
It's a part of translation.
Of course. You're not just copying, you're perfecting. Incredible skill set you have there.
Thank you. She stops off at another stall, and she's talking to the merchant there. It's a pointy hat merchant, and she's speaking to him. Wow, you are blurry as hell, mate.
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Like, oh my god, that's headache inducing.
That was weird.
And he hands over an entire bag of coin, and she hands over his wizard book, and he starts looking through it. You can see the beautiful, like, 8 pages for each spell illustrated and written out and such.
Oh, that's fantastic. So you even do scrolls and books, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's fantastic.
And you see the wizard all be like that they can actually reliably read their own spell book now.
Imagine that would be a problem. If you couldn't read your own spell book.
I feel called out.
As well you should.
Tom, you can't even read
Chicken
the
scratch.
notes.
I'm still feeling called out.
Tom writes like he was drunk, writing on a napkin in a club at midnight with no light on,
Using an etch a sketch.
using an etch a sketch, a pen that is running out of ink.
Damn.
Yeah, it looks a little something like this.
I don't know what's worse. Who has worse handwriting, me or Tom? It's a pretty good contest there.
Mine. It's not really a contest there.
So you get to spend some time with F. Gary, and she makes a few more stops along the way.
Keep an eye out for Ace the whole time, just see if I can find him, since I've got a vantage point now.
Cayenne, darling, you find yourself up at the main guard tower.
I will roam around a bit until a certain someone yells for my attention.
Yeah, as you're at the upper guard tower, this dwarf comes up and he
Those rooks running around.
looks up at you and goes, "Boy,
Yeah.
why are you here? You don't look like a guard. You a rogue?"
Hey, watch out.
No. I am here to perform a duty for Troyus.
Ah. Head of the guard, right. Okay. Hmm. He ruffles his beard. How do you know Troyes?
We've been friends for a while. For quite a few years.
Got him.
Ah.
He knew of me when I had more legs.
He now looks at you very suspiciously.
It's a long story.
And
It is.
Yep, I got him.
It's a long story.
from one of the doorways you hear someone speak, and it's like, "You can leave her alone. That is the godmother to my children." And
Who did I hear that from?
it's Bellis.
Get drunk.
I will wait until I am allowed to pass. Although she said I can be left alone, I will still follow protocol.
He kind of looks you up and down, and he's like, "Keep my eye on you." He heads off.
If you, before he walks off, I want to ask him something.
All right, you can.
Quick question, sir. It's an odd question, but do you use any products for your beard at all?
Yeah. Usually take the runoffs from ale and turn it into an oil for my beard.
Well, if you ever would like any help with fresh ingredients, just let me know. I'm close with the Druid Circle. I can see what I can do.
He comes over and he
Here.
reaches up and he pats your leg gently because he is a dwarf. He's not very tall.
Yeah.
And you're quite tall.
Yeah.
You'd have to stand on his tippy toes to pat you on the shoulder.
Absolutely.
But his hand is like massive to you, his dwarf.
Yeah. It's like a club.
He's like, "I'll keep that in mind." I got duty, and he heads off.
You be careful.
And Bella, she comes over. She's looking obviously older and more wizened because
Big sucky boy.
he's like, "Oh,
It is so good to see you.
wonderful to see that you're still alive."
Like,
I am very shocked we've made it this far, but I am very happy that we have.
I have a question for you, Cayenne. And she motions to head through the doorway to the inner
Oh.
court.
Yeah, I would have been following her.
How much is Mongo complaining?
He's none too happy about the length and time we've had to be away. Definitely none too happy about any messes we have to go through. That's per usual.
So, Cat,
He is cat. He is do cat things.
I've had to listen. We've all had to listen to Coin complain about how much she misses him.
There wasn't a single day of our adventures that we didn't hear Mongo complain about how he wants to be home with Coin, and trust me, I understand. We all wanted to be back home. We wanted to make sure that everything went smoothly so we could get back home. Just didn't expect that time would move as fast as it did.
Well, you're back.
For a little bit until the next mission.
So, I kind of spread it on you. You're the godmother to our children.
I heard from my mother that she delivered.
She did, and she has no bedside manner.
I mean, that is kind of par of the course for our people. Even though I look completely different, but yeah, our people.
Get it.
It's
It wasn't a congratulations, you've had children. It was deal with it. Here's a drink. Something to chew on.
Yeah. Old habits die hard, because she would have treated me the exact same way.
When are you and Lumion having children?
There ain't no time for that right now. And there's a lot of things that I have to do in order for that to even be viable.
I mean, you're both gods, so it makes sense. Well, that's a weird question I have for you. How do gods... never mind. I don't want to know how gods procreate.
He's not, though. Oh, only I am.
It doesn't really matter. I mean,
So,
quest in tandem.
here's a little thing that
Quest.
I
So every quest
I got to meet the
you get 20%.
being who was responsible for
So we all
my
share
parents
on the
being
contract,
able
so
to
we
have me and my
share.
sister,
We get 20% of what the payment.
because apparently a god and a mortal cannot produce offspring. I'm sure I could will it, but as far as I know, an outside source needed to help that along, essentially.
Yeah, but from what we all have discussed, Lumion and even himself has admitted he is not immortal. He is something else. A divine force? I don't know. He won't tell us anything beyond that. He's Lumion. You know, he doesn't talk much.
Oh boy. Well,
Pisses me
this
off,
is
you know.
where either Bellis is going to get very confused or very terrified.
Or such. You ended up making me a sandwich.
So funny thing. Well, he may
Before
not
you can
be-
finish your sentence, you get hugged by a random child and another
I'm
one.
not giving you an extra anymore.
Blah, blah, blah.
And you realize those are Bellis's kids that are actually bigger than her at this point.
Oh, jeez. Like, how tall are they?
They're it's like she's not very big, and you know who their dad is.
Well, it was discussed that her height was like maybe 4 feet tall at max.
Yeah.
So they're like, what, about 5?
She's married to fucking sexes.
4, 5, 5. Yeah.
So they're literally almost eyebrow height to me. Almost.
Yeah.
We don't ask questions. We don't ask questions. We don't judge. Well, hello.
They both say hi to you, and they just kind of look at you very curiously. And one of them looks over and mother and is like, "Is this grandmother?" And the other one's like, "I was expecting her to be older."
Uh-huh. You would be very right about that. This iteration is not very old.
I gotta invite you over here.
Cayenne. She motions to one of them. This is Kestrel. And you see her, and she's kind of almost follows a lanky Palomino. She's vibrant, and you can see that she's full of energy. And she's kind of like almost like wanting to move around way more than the space permits. And then you see Kieran, and he's a lot more like his father. Big, dark, bold. Even at his young age, he is imposing looking.
He'd be able to take steak on, no problem.
Yeah.
Which we still need to find steak. That is a must. We must find steak in our travels and must say hi.
Christ, Stink is a zombie. I'm just kidding.
No, not allowed. The last we heard, he was doing so well. We must have an end to that. We must have an end to that. We must know. We must know if he's reformed or if he went evil.
They kind of look at you, and you instantly recognize that Karen, he's sizing you up like his father would.
Is someone wanting to wrestle?
Bellis is like, no. We don't need any issues. I don't want you wrestling the children. They do train with their father.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun.
And her daughter looks over and is like, I train with the archers. Father's too hands-on with swords and shields. And her brother quips, there's nothing wrong with that.
It's like once it's used up.
It's true, there is nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't have to be the majority of the training. It's also good to be trained in endurance, too. It's also good to be trained in agility, for sure. Gotta be flexible.
Bellis is like, it would be nice if you actually learned how to run a shop.
That's good, too. That's where I first started. Before I went off to adventure, I helped with deliveries. I helped your mother in a shop.
You're like, oh, we have to do chores too like that. It's so boring.
It may be boring, but it may be boring at times, but
Say what?
sometimes life is boring. When you become an adult, you are going to have jobs.
Oh
You
my
have to take
gosh,
care of
everybody keeps saying that.
Because it's the truth, and you will learn the hard way.
Tell Mongo life is boring. He'll look at you. The fuck it is. I wish it was.
And when you get to be our age, trust me, there are going to be days that you're going to wish for boring. There's going to be a day where you train too hard, where every muscle in your body aches, and then someone's like, oh, well, we need to go do this, but your muscles are too sore, and you're like, I just want to stay home and sleep.
And Karen looks over. Good. I enjoy those days. Makes me feel like I'm actually alive.
Yep,
And-
sounds... Oh, wait a minute. That sounds like my mother in there. Wait,
Yes.
wait. Have you been sending him to my dad, too?
The kids interact with all of you, Obscura.
I wasn't gonna say it out loud.
All of the kids interact. Like anybody that's associated with the Obscura interacts with the Obscura. And so forth. And help. Apparently, it's a family thing to raise children, not just me and Troy is raising them. It's a family thing to raise the children.
So the phrase,
Not
it takes a village,
necessarily
right?
a bad thing.
Jesse, would you like to, as Cayenne, apologize for any bad behavior that they've learned from Coin and the other cats?
No. That'd be
Okay, you're gonna
fine.
make Mongo go do that. All right, fine. I see how it is.
No, you don't have to apologize for that, because learning any kind of behavior from the Fila folk makes them more cunning and more witty.
Yeah.
So, no apologies needed. They will never have to worry about being bullied. They will always be able to talk themselves out of it, or humiliate them and again talk themselves out of it. And they'll always be able to tell a good story and be a life of a party.
Kieran looks over at it. He's like, I enjoy your father. He's teaching me to bare knuckle box. And Bellis is like, no! I already said absolutely no, not until you're older.
Well, that was Tuesday, and
She-
now it's Wednesday. I'm older.
She is right. At least until you're a little bit older. At least
Like-
until you're a little bit older. You can learn perfectly fine right now, hone your skills now, but do not use them on another person or creature. Unless said creature is a threat to you and or your family or friends. And that is the only exception.
You
Ah,
are here to help.
ah,
As much fun as it sounds. Trust me, I
Good
get it.
God.
Trust me, I get it. I was a little gremlin once.
It's here.
Bellis is like,
Trust me.
your parents, Cayenne, have been telling them about how they're kind of raised in the homeland. And it's not making life easy for anybody else.
How do you think I feel that I hear everything about the homeland and I'm going to be traveling there soon and I am fucking terrified?
You're going back to the homeland.
I put down a hammer.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's the next mission.
He looks at the children.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
going with
play.
my mother.
Go now. And they're like, ah. Then you get to speak to her. And we have to go play. You'll have to play later. As some people say, fuck off. And they're like, both roll their eyes and they kind of head off. And you hear the door slam very audibly. And one of the bolts fall on the ground.
Sounds about right. Children.
She's like,
Easy, man.
I know about your father.
Do you know about my mother?
No, your father
That's
came
so
to
fucking
me
hilarious.
during your expedition for a couple years and he apologized.
It gets
Good.
easier. It starts getting more intuitive. Like, yeah,
I'm not angry with him, but
he
he still is I'm not used to seeing your father meek around people.
It threw me for a loop when I got the chance to come back, granted disguised, to see some things happening. Granted, it was before the Dark Fae decided to make their presence known. I got to see him in the school and got to see Mom in the Druid Circle.
Yeah,
Thank the sun.
your mother really enjoys the Druid Circle despite what she says.
Well, considering she needs to, at some point, take her proper place and ascend. It suits her. As much as she denies it, it suits her being there.
Yeah, Bellis is currently cleaning up plates from the mess hall, and you can tell that she's essentially what her job currently is, like, tending to the main barracks and stuff like that, cleaning up. And
As I'm talking to her, I'm gonna help her with some of the load.
Yeah, your father came to me and apologized for everything, and I didn't know how to respond at first, and then we kind of talked about it a bit longer, and I accepted his apology, and I don't think it was his fault.
From everything that I've been hearing, granted, when I first heard it, I was beyond pissed. Like, every negative thought that you could possibly think of went through my mind in that moment when I found out what he did. And I harbored so much negativity and wanted to find him and beat the unholy tar out of him. But I learned that I didn't have all sides to what truly happened, and there was so much he had to deal with that I'm sure he did not explain, unless he gave you the whole story of everything.
It
By the way, Dom,
sucks.
if we all have drones on
Yeah.
it, if you pop
So,
a battery in it transfers
Serious
all the-
question, Cayenne. What do you think of my children?
Yeah, so like OS.
They're adorable.
Even your stems.
One of them is going to be very hot-headed when he gets older. And the second one is going to be very... She's very, very witty. I can already tell.
He's a free spirit, and trying to keep her even remotely grounded in a city is a nightmare.
It's a lot like me. I'm not
the cars.
not really too keen on being in cities myself. I prefer being in places like the lower farmlands or out in the forest. Close enough to a city if I need things, but far enough away to where I can get some silence and relax.
Do you know how bad it is when the city of the guard, when their children one of them goes missing for 3 days?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I can hear the guards practicing in the background.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's good. Yeah, she wandered out of the city, didn't tell any of us or any of the guard where she was going, and we found her halfway to the next town because she's like, oh, I got lost in nature. 3 days later.
Why don't you have someone take her with one of like the hunting parties?
He hunts with your birds.
Was it
Oh.
aggressive?
Yeah.
she has my permission to take the birds out whenever she wants to, even if it's just to go for a walk.
Oh no, the birds love her. She loves the birds. They spend a lot of time together.
That's good. The birds will definitely protect her, that's for sure.
Your birds have had plenty of birds.
I was like, I'm gonna fuck them all up.
Oh, no. It's been
What?
6 years.
Oh, great. More feathered fuckers running around.
I only knew about Violet.
Oh, congratulations, Cayenne. You have a whole flock, and guess what? Nobody knew how to really deal with them. No, they weren't, defeathered and put down because that would be rude. But, Chris happened to be around, and we asked her because she deals with exotic animals. And, well, let's just say that there's a special ranger division that has birds.
Well, I mean,
There's that
that's
fucking many of them.
not...
Let's
I
see.
am going to need to see this.
Like,
at
we
some
had Red and
point.
Blue for what, maybe a year, and they had a kid? Like, so if they have one kid every year, there's at least 6 of them now. 9 in total, right?
Look, I hope you don't mind Kippa taking that initiative on how to deal with the situation of violence.
I don't mind at all.
Violent killer birds everywhere.
There's a ranger division that specifically, when a new bird becomes available, and they enroll and grow and raise it and so forth. So
Laying on my dice again, Mr. Kings.
I don't know the details, but yes, there's a plenty of your birds, and your 2 birds are mainly retired. So my daughter tends to spend all of her time with them when she goes out.
Good. I'm very glad that she is, actually. And I would be more than fine with them spending a lot more time with her and her taking care of them when she's old enough.
Did you know, despite how young she is, she's actually made her own bow?
I
Your own what?
love that.
She harvested. Huh? Oh. She
Nate asked what?
Yeah.
And I didn't hear.
Yeah, she harvested all the ingredients herself and crafted it herself, and we're kind of like, where'd you learn that? How'd you become a Fletcher? And she's like, I just did.
Yeah, she's going to be extremely bright as she gets older. She should... Since she's that good at picking things up so quickly,
It's coming.
she should really look into learning more survival things with my dad. Not necessarily the fighting or anything, but more like tools.
Yeah, we keep telling her that she should, after her general education, she should probably become a ranger.
She needs to go.
Try to get an under on me. It's too
When-
loud. It's too loud.
When you and Troyus are comfortable with it, you should really look into having her work with Sir Mir, maybe.
Sir Mir is, to say the least, an intimidating fellow.
He may be intimidating, but he's a
Hey,
wonderful
you call me
teacher.
often?
And I think he would teach her some very valuable fighting skills that aren't just, oh, we need to be bare knuckle boxing. No, he would actually teach her a lot more. And
Oh no, the bare knuckle boxing isn't her, it's the son. It likes Sir Mir a lot.
Well, well,
It was funny. Like,
that's where
like,
I was just using that as an example.
Yeah,
But Sir Mir would teach her a lot, and I think she would actually get along well with
And so, voice box chat. I was like, hey man, right beside you. Get me up, right here,
oh my lord,
And
brain,
all three
brain,
swarmed,
brain.
They'll get away. To
Also, I absolutely love what Chad said. Would the flock be a menagerie or a rainbow of colors? And thus, the kingdom has an army of murder chocobo riders.
Well,
That's awesome.
we already had red, blue, and violet, so now we need
Indigo.
orange, yellow, orange and yellow, green.
No, keep them all
Indigo.
like some type of purple color. Periwinkle, indigo.
No.
Oh, is that how they get the purple knights in this game?
Oh.
Eggplant, just anything that exudes the color purple.
Put it in the pan.
But yeah, another person I think she would really like to spend time with, especially if she likes to get a lot of knowledge, is definitely have her maybe talk to Kippa.
She doesn't like Kippa.
I'm not sure I dig the fucking
Really?
Caleb stance where like
No.
Freddy up it like goes in the mash you Freddy.
She's one of the few people, well, Kippa has plenty of non-fans, because she's impossible to talk to. But my daughter really does not like her.
Has she met Sunny?
Yes. And she finds the little cat infuriating.
What about Coin?
About the same.
Oh,
They're too scatterbrained for her. She's a lot like when you were younger, Cayenne. She likes to be out in nature.
got you.
Her Sunrock hunting, going through the forest, outside of the city walls, listening to the land and the trees, but yet she doesn't want to be a druid.
Doesn't make any sense.
She's the most anti-druid I've ever seen.
She's probably headed to being a ranger in all reality.
I could see her being a ranger, to be truthful. Considering she works with animals so well.
She uses the feathers, the discarded feathers from your birds for her arrows.
Yeah,
Arnold.
she definitely seems like a ranger for sure.
So that way, if they have to pull the arrow straight out, they'll lacerate themselves even more. Or pull it straight through,
Well, when you get a chance to catch up with her again, get to know her. You might be able to give her some sage advice or some godly advice.
Well, that's one of the main things that I did come here for. I wanted to bless both of them.
Damn, Green Show got me. He's 1 HP.
And suddenly you're hugged from behind and picked up off the ground.
Oh, Lord.
And you hear that big grumbly voice of, "You're gonna bless our children?"
Yeah.
And he just holds you
Thank
like,
you for the back crack.
and he's just holding you in his arms like you would Scav.
Yeah, dainty hooves are just dangling in the air. Because I'm so much smaller, basically weigh nothing.
He just chuckles. He's like, and he picks you up like Simba's you. He's like, "Oh, you're not heavy at all."
No. I'm missing Missing a bit of legs.
Yeah, but you're still a darling.
Well, no. So I pushed up.
And probably a royal bitch.
I mean, I can be.
He said
Except I don't bark, walk on four legs, and come when whistled for.
he sets you down. And he nudges you with his elbow. There's always wild shape for that. And she just kind of face palms and she's like,
That's true, though.
oh my
We got
gosh.
yelled at for not being there. We got yelled at for. Now we're getting yelled at for being there.
But yes,
I'm kidding. It was
the main reason, aside from the lovely chat, was to come here and to bless the twins, because yes, I overheard that I am godmother, and I am
Yes,
honored to be such.
good. I'd be angry if you weren't.
And I would calm you down with Bellis's help.
well, they have kids.
So how's this work? Do I need to track down a lamb for you to sacrifice? What is needed?
I am all about life and nature.
Ah, you're not like your sister. A cold front that rolls into a room.
She is the first death. She is a vengeful winter, whereas I am the first life.
Bellis looks over. How did she get these titles? I mean, yeah, she's creepy, but God, to know her resting bitch face was that bad.
Oh, if you only know how far back the history goes between me and her and how fucked it is.
It's like, I don't think we have enough time or any alcohol on hand for that conversation.
Yeah.
But
I
let's
don't
just
even
say
think-
dealing with your sister is literally like the first day of winter every time.
Imagine how she feels whenever anyone tries to give her a hug and she sees what she doesn't want to.
Yeah, she doesn't touch anybody. None of us have
There's
ever
good-
been able to touch her.
There's a good reason for that. I'll let you both know, and take it as you will. It's not because she dislikes anyone. She can see exactly how someone leaves.
Trey's looks at you and he's like, they usually go through a door or a wall, window, depending on the context. And
How
Bella's
they
just like,
expire.
nah, Bella's like that.
She can see the exact moment when someone touches her, or vice versa.
Bella's like, and she can't like toggle it off and on.
It's just kind of innate. It's the same whenever we can't toggle off prayers, like hearing them anytime we walk remotely close to any temple, no matter where we are. It's just jumbled whispers that it's maddening. You eventually get used to it, but you can't turn it off either.
Trey just looks over at you. I don't mean to sound like an asshole because I have been hanging around with a pillow guardsman all day, but sucks to be you.
It does suck. But it is what it is. I'm still kicking, and I still get to see both you lovely fuckers.
Bellis is like, I will say her wife is a darling. Absolutely wonderful to deal with.
Alufa, as Osling has said, is the better half of her.
That's an understatement. Here's the bitter pill and the sugar to help it go down.
Spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. But yeah.
You know, the city we have to deal with, you know, dragonkin and some of them dealing with their egos. But somehow your sister has found a way for us to work around her issues. I guess we just kind of, you know, like anything in life, just accept death. Oh, don't even get me started on the politics of Dragonkin finding out that the little lizards are actually dragons.
Oh. There's a lot of things. It's just like
Sucky.
with the Varani that Scav helped.
Yeah, they took the wire.
The truth of them. Just the fact that a prophecy was basically revealed that he's their savior, and he is now permanently listed as such.
Ah, conscription. Great.
One can be conscripted by a god, I guess.
He's like, oh, all this talk of gods and nobility. Ugh. My day's over. Who wants to go grab a bite to eat?
Absolutely.
He looks over the children about, like,
Healing.
daughter's probably out in the forest by now. Son is probably looking for a Hobart box. Or Sirmir. Or if
Or
he's
Gunnar.
desperate, Sally. He's
Maybe
like,
not Sally because of child.
like,
Lindra?
Them in here?
Yes, Lindra.
he's like, I pray it's not Sally because I really don't want to have to interfere again. Because she doesn't understand the phrase play nicely ever. At least Sirmir can understand that term. She does not.
She comes from a strict warrior culture. Doesn't matter age.
Hey boys.
I still cannot get over that when we came back from the plane of fire,
Oh, shiny. He's got
she
shiny. He's got shiny.
disappeared into water like an alligator.
Yes.
And I did not see her for
There's a-
days.
There's a reason why there's a local sign posted at the pond in the lower lands now.
I don't know why that makes me so happy.
Yeah.
That actually makes me very happy. Okay, I have to ask you this. And I know everyone is taking bets on this. What say you about Sirmir and Sally?
Oh, they're definitely a thing. Bellis is like, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Sirmir, he's like, I can tell you one thing for sure. The day the city was attacked, after Sirmir knew that Kippa was okay, guess where the first place he went to check?
This guy.
Wait, did he go check on our girl?
He went to make sure she's okay. I mean, of course, he had to wade through at least a dozen bodies to get to find her,
That's really great.
but yes.
He wants to climb a mountain.
I don't know if it's so much climbing as a mountain as surviving an avalanche. Well, it's like this conversation makes me uncomfortable. He looks over.
Given,
a
given
little.
some of the beings that I work with, the talk unfortunately is rubbing off on me a little.
Phyllis is like,
Place came over here.
and Price is like, it hits a little too close to home for her.
Hmm.
And he flexes his arms a little bit. And she just face palms like, Centaur
I guess-
culture,
I
we're
guess
proud.
down over here.
Oh yeah. You forget. Although I don't look it, I still am. Deep down, same blood as my mother and father. I've read, I've learned.
So jumping over to Mongo before things get along, as you get to spend time with him and go get food with him, Cayenne.
Yes.
Mongo, you would eventually, I would assume, would depart from Holvar and head up to the mid part of the city.
Yep.
And as you head up the steps to the mid city, someone crouches down in front of you, and they not very. Yeah, they don't really have to crouch. They just kind of meet up with you. And she's like, I knew you would be here at this exact moment. Right now. And it's Lindra.
You know, I just realized they probably don't let you play a lot of hide and seek, do they?
She looks at you very confused. What is that?
That's what I thought.
She looks over at Sally, and Sally just kind of shrugs.
How you been, Sally?
She just gives you this look of like, fine.
So what are you two out and about doing?
I finished my general studies for the day, and I'm looking to get food, but I knew that I was going to meet up with you right here at this moment, and then you were going to suggest going and looking at a few scrolls for your book. So I suppose that's what we're doing.
I just can't tell if you're using your innate abilities to do that or if I'm just that predictable.
I don't know you well enough to actually make that judgment call.
Powers. Got it.
Cats would be so fun to wrestle if they didn't have sharp claws and teeth.
Say that until you're wrestling a tiger.
They especially have sharp claws and teeth.
Even if they didn't, they'd still be a fucking problem. With their weight class and just with their sheer fucking power. I saw this one thing a long time ago. They were trying to figure out, hey, who could hit harder? A martial arts using tiger style or an actual fucking tiger? Spoilers. Guess who won?
Guess the tiger.
Yeah. They actually had to create like a giant cat toy with a force, with one of those things to measure force
yeah.
with. They put it in a ball, on a string, on a really big fucking stick. That way they could stay a safe distance away. and they just kept dangling it in front of the tiger, and the tiger just wasn't having any of it until eventually it did bat the thing away out of sheer annoyance. But everybody could see it's like that tiger wasn't giving it its all, and still got 4 times better than the guy, like repeatedly hitting the same thing multiple times.
Yeah. The Cheddar's here being a little bit of a booger, and it's just fun to wrestle with, except for the sharpness.
Yeah, well, Cheddar's trying to show you a few things about how to get the job done. But anywho, so which place has the best scrolls?
She looks at you and she's like, I thought you would know.
Yeah, I've been gone for a little while.
Oh my god, Cat, you got fur all over my face.
Well, you're a wizard.
True.
She picks up a small coin bag and she walks up to somebody and hands it back to them.
I've got a fun idea. Get the goggles out. Hey, Sally.
Sally looks over.
Put the goggles on and just reach for uppies.
She reaches down and she grabs you with a massive hand, like picks you straight up. And you can feel the pressure of her grip.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh, thank God it's not in the same spot how it hit me. And then just try to look around. Because I'm assuming a shop that will sell scrolls for the pointy hats is giving off some kind of energy that the goggles might be able to pick up on.
Oh yeah, that's actually really smart. Do an investigation with advantage. It's kind of funny that Sally could just pick up Mongo like a soda can.
I'm sure she could crush Mongo like a soda can. Actually, soda can would probably give her more challenge than squishing. Okay. 21.
You spot one. You spot a stall to go to.
Perhaps that one, and just kind of nudge over.
She pulls you back like she's gonna throw you in that direction.
No.
And she sets you down and she just kind of like gives you that like very subtle side look of like, I'm just fucking with you.
Kind of reach over to probably her ankle and just give her like a hug, like, oh, thank God.
Lindra just kind of looks over and she's like, I have seen her throw a halfling. Nobody found the halfling.
Damn.
Well, if they survived, they probably got a little squished, so you may have to look for a quarterling.
And she's like, I don't understand.
Half to a quarter.
Mongo's like, I've met my worst nightmare. Someone that doesn't understand, that is basically Spock with humor.
She's also only, what, 6 years old?
There's that too.
All right.
Yeah, she might only be 6, but she probably has a higher intelligence score than some members of the party.
Yeah, that's possible.
You and Lindra head over to it and head over to where the scrolls are being sold. And you see a human there, and he looks scruggly as hell. Like, how can this guy be selling wizard scrolls? And a bug crawls across
Maybe
his
he's a
table
wizard.
and he grabs it and he eats it. He's like,
Protein?
oh, that one was juicy. Oh. Hello, cat, and hello, cat. How do you? What can I do for you?
Just wondering what kind of scrolls you got for sale.
Oh. Come in, see my wares. Do an
They
investigation.
change on a full moon.
Oh, you want a scroll of lycanthropy? Okay, I think I got that one. Let's see, where's that at?
No, not quite yet.
How about some genuine werewolf blood?
Think I'm good.
Okay.
My sister's usually the one that deals in blood.
All right. What can hexes, curses, disadvantages?
More
I have
of a spell slinger myself.
All right. Well, I have a buy one get one free for spell of rectal bleeding.
That sounds absolutely horrible. I cast rectal bleeding. What?
It's suddenly like an anime nosebleed, but from the butthole.
God, that would be totally disconcerting. Concentration's out the window there.
Didn't Mongo already kind of do that to a guy?
What can I get you? Investigation, Mongo.
Yep. Because, yeah, that last spell just kind of like, I don't know what to do with this.
I also have a spell I'm kind of working on called Spell of Charlie Horse.
At least it's
I
not
can see
one.
some uses for that.
Also a spell of inconveniently placed item.
I already get accused of being cursed with that.
That could be so cool. You're being chased by some assholes. You should put it inconveniently. You just cast that spell and it's just going to totally be in their way.
Yeah, but Nate, this is Mongo. What are the odds of him casting it on your workshop?
Nikolai may have a new thing to kill his brother over.
Assuming you know it's him. It's a 9 on investigation.
This salesman is oddly distracting. He's kind of like you can tell he never truly made it in wizard school, so he's just kind of like, I collect scrolls and I make the most bullshit shit possible without refinement.
That's how most spells started.
Lindra holds out a scroll in your direction. This one useful?
Let's take a look.
It's a scroll of fireball.
That one's had its uses. Not very creative uses, but definitely a handy one to have.
What about this one? Animate object.
Oh, I could think of so many fun things to do with that.
An inconvenience mancer, if you will.
That would be hilarious.
She picks up a scroll and she looks at it, and her young brain doesn't truly understand the horrors of the spell. Organs to stone?
I'm sorry, what?
She holds it out to you. You read it, it's a scroll that, from your understanding, slowly causes the organs to turn into some sort of stone within the body.
It's pretty
Oh,
fucked up,
God.
man.
Over the course of a week.
That redefines kidney stones. Holy shit.
God, that sounds incredibly painful.
Don't want to take that one for granted.
Uh-huh. Yes.
I could think for uses for that for all three of those. Just a clarification, so you can't tell what I'm going to do with those, Art, do you?
Why would I?
Thank God. Unfortunately, some of the tasks that your father, and uncle and I have to do are not the most pleasant.
She dusts one of the scrolls off, looking at it, and this one seems useless. Counterspell.
That one can come in handy.
You have it?
I do not.
What about the fireball one?
I have a wand that does one or two of those, but that's about it.
What's Dimension Door?
It usually, from my understanding, I haven't actually used that spell, but from what I've read about it, it creates basically a magical doorway between two places. So when you really need to get out of the way of something, you just step through a doorway and you're now, hopefully, out of harm's way.
And mirror image?
Oh, I've always wanted to play with that one.
And what? Why would you want to hold a monster?
In case they're running away from you or towards you.
She puts all these scrolls on the counter.
Got a question for you, bud. How much for the lot of these?
The ones that she sent on the counter?
Mm-hmm.
About 30 platinum pieces, give or take. And she reaches in her bag and she sets down 40 platinum pieces.
I didn't even get a chance to check my pockets.
And then she hands the scrolls to you. He's just
Thank
looking.
you very much.
He's just looking at it, and he's like, he's never seen that much money in his life at once.
Thank you very much, but you don't need to do that. We have some funds of our own.
Shut up. Just don't tell Mom.
Excuse me. Yeah. If there's anything I've learned about your mother, she already knows.
And she just grabs your hand with the scrolls and walks out of the store, the stall.
Thank you.
Now you have all these scrolls in your arms as you're walking of useful spells.
and I will start throwing those into my pockets so that way I don't lose any of them.
I hope those are useful for you.
It should come in handy, although your uncle might not like me having one of them.
Oh, I do need to speak to Cayenne. I read a fascinating book regarding a creature that she can find useful to summon. If she doesn't already know about it.
It's got feathers, doesn't it?
No, it's got antennas.
What kind of creature is that?
A rest monster.
We should definitely tell her about that. Because I've heard a little something about them, not very much.
Well, we're all having dinner tonight, so we can tell her about it then.
Your
Actually-
Uncle Nikolai will not be appreciative. It's going to be
No.
fucking fantastic. I mean,
No.
absolutely fantastic.
Actually,
Fuck you.
I won't be telling her about it because in the excitement, you'll tell her about it, not me.
That sounds like something I would do.
Nikolai, you're with Efkaria, and she's looking at your work.
Explain to her like one of the things I'm struggling with is how to keep Ace's wings both armored and functional.
No, she's looking at your reach and making
Oh.
documentation.
What do you think?
What do you mean? What do I think?
Like, what do you understand about it? What are your opinions?
She looks at you and she's like, "It's complete."
Yeah? No, the actual reachmajig is complete?
No, the documentation.
Yeah, okay. Like, wait a minute, how'd this happen again?
Hey Nate, what's with the flashbang on your face?
I don't know. What does it look like?
You look like you're getting flashbanged. Or Tom lifted up his shirt.
Oh, don't do that. No one needs that.
Yes,
That's
I'm
weird.
aware.
That's weird. Huh. I was looking on a white page.
Yeah, that happens to me too if I go over to a white
Yeah, that's
page.
probably what it was. Yeah, me and Dad and Mom and Edison put a lot of work into that. Can't wait to get it built now.
Good.
So have you slide over some of the sketches I've done for Ace's armor and see what she thinks about it.
She looks at it and, as always, she's not a person of a lot of choice words. She simply looks at you and probably says the most deflating thing you could ever hear, Nikolai. Adequate.
Adequate? At least that's much better than inadequate.
Passable.
Passable? Well. So are we back at the shop then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's kind of a really difficult thing for you when you get back to the shop, Nikolai, where you're just going, you're like, I'm a tinker, I'm gonna go work. But she's being stopped by people to ask her questions about commissions or ask if when she has openings and such.
Yeah. So we're still out about in the shops, or
I thought you went to the tinkering shop. No.
okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That shop, gotcha. Okay. Oh shit. Nikolai has like jobs to turn in.
6 years ago.
6 years later.
But he's still good.
Might have to just pay the cost of non-completion.
I'm sure he's been able to collect the stuff he needed for those jobs.
Yeah, but weren't they on a timetable?
Probably.
As you and as F. Curie looks at your notes, and she's very professional. She doesn't offer to amend them or redraw them or anything like that without the fee.
Without the fee.
You get a family discount, but that's about it.
Alrighty. I'll ask her. So, you want to make these drawings for Ace's armor more than adequate?
I'm not a tinker.
Yeah, I know. But you definitely draw plans better than I do.
The plans will remain same, but better.
Exactly. Having them optimize would potentially help me see improvements.
She looks at you very, tilting her head very bird-like, like you don't understand how much I charge, Nikolai.
I'm sure that we can come to an agreement.
She watches you. $25 platinum per day.
Per day?
Doubled if you want expedited.
I'm sure we can come to an agreement.
That is the agreement.
I understand.
I hear Mongo going, "Don't you fucking dare."
He's just trying to engage with his sister there, I guess.
Yeah. Cayenne, you're
Sure, we're
having
engaged to someone.
Oh my god.
Cayenne, you're having lunch with Bellis and Troyus and the two children.
Yeah, wouldn't be doing the blessing while we're eating.
Yeah.
For sure. Well, blessings, because it's two separate ones.
Their son is very much the spitting image of Centaur culture, just eating everything on the table. Very little manners. The daughter, though, she is like terrifyingly like you. She's just she's examining the greens on the table and making sure that they're the best quality and putting them on her plate. And
That makes perfect sense.
this poor little shop in this little pub in the farmlands is like, oh my god, I literally have 3 horses eating here right now.
And a pony.
Bots.
Basically. This is very nice. It's a good change of pace given what we just dealt with.
She looks over at your adventures, and the two kids instantly look at you like you're an adventurer.
Yeah,
Must be a space.
just got back from the Feywild not too long ago.
They all both look at their mom like, you just say she does work. That is work, children.
It's a lot of work. Because it's not just thinking about yourself and keeping yourself alive, it's those in your party that's with you.
Those run there.
Even though some of them try to do everything in their power to try to get all of you eliminated in one fell swoop.
Can't tell if she's talking about Nikolai or Scav.
He's only done it once.
Kieran
It's
looks
just because
over
of
and he says
miscommunication.
something for his age that is extremely cold, Cayenne, that would make you probably give him the mom glare as well as his actual mom glare at him. Like, those people we usually cut the hamstrings of and drag behind the adventuring group as bait.
The amount of times I have had that thought run through my head when I've been angry have been way too many. The urge to act upon them just as great. Do I? No, because needed.
Bryce is like, she's wise.
It's always wise to make sure you're trained in all aspects before going out to adventure too. I still cannot do any kind of tinkering at all. No. I pay the experts for that. I'll pay the experts for that.
You kind of get a moment to observe the two children, even though that they're extremely young. They're already coming into their own. You can see aspects of the free spirit within the daughter. Her hair's braided. It's got feathers in it and leaves and other things, and despite being braided a little wild and little, she's got black strands and white strands following very much the pattern of her hide. And she definitely dresses with less is more because she prefers to be out in nature.
It says it's main harvester repair bag. Yep.
Makes a lot of sense.
The son, coming into his young age, though, he looks like he will grow up to be as big as his father. And short hair. He's got a few scars already from obviously being in a few fights, probably school fights.
Guaranteed one of those said fights was a play fight with one of the birds. Hatchlings.
Probably. And unlike his sister, he does wear, a bit more clothes, but you can tell it's like quilted, like almost quilted armor for protection.
Yeah, when this blessing occurs, it's got to occur not in a business.
Bellis, you can see the age is catching up to her a little bit, and especially the fact that she's raising two vastly different children.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Price is like, good to have you back safe.
It's good to be back. Adventuring is great and everything, but when you're gone
Do a TAD.
for as long as we were, You miss a lot. I know it was needed, but you still miss a lot. It's great to see things that you haven't seen before, but there's so much that I still wished I could have seen here or experienced here, especially at least who had been here to help out more.
Grace looks over and he's like, when we were attacked, it was an odd dynamic of I get to deal with the leadership more than most because of my position. It was interesting to see how it wasn't so much the king and queen that took charge of our entire operation, but it was Lady Kippa that did and organized basically salvaging the entire continent from disaster. It wasn't just the city that was attacked, it was every smaller city across the entire nation.
No. All the more reason why I wish that we could have been here to help. Especially since we started at least making some pretty strong allies where we were. We could have brought more help a lot sooner. But that's neither here nor there, and when you try to do anything to try to reverse something from the past, things in the future get a little fucky-wucky. So I'm told.
They all look at you like, we don't understand time travel at all. This is way outside of our pay grade. We are common folks to this conversation.
Checking.
God, I want to mention songs so bad, but I know that would just confuse every last person at this table because I think that Kestrel would just absolutely love to meet her.
Move close to the building.
The freest of spirits that there is.
Exactly. She could teach her so many things. And even Belair could teach her so many things. And then Kieran would be a perfect fit to work with Bramble.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. I mean, heck, he'd probably enjoy working with Osling too.
Not many people work with Osling.
Oh, I know. It's about time that changed a little. More people should. Let's get some death positive peoples.
Death positive people.
No, for real. Make people more comfortable with the fact that death is imminent.
Yeah.
You just got to be prepared for it and enjoy everything there is to be about life, and then be curious about the afterlife.
Dead boys.
Just not too curious you want to get there too soon.
That is an important distinction.
Diane,
Yes.
as you finish up your meal, it's paid for, and you guys start to head out into actual nature to do the ritual away from the city. Do a perception for me.
Where's the button? What the? Okay, computer, whatever. Perception is a. Wow, that's shitty. That's a 9.
A 9?
Yeah.
Someone almost bumps into you, but they almost flow around you like water to avoid contact with you. And as they walk ahead, you pause and you look back at him and you see this person walking into the city. And they just unnerve you to the very core.
I am gripping my weapon
Yeah, Tron might.
because I would at least have a dagger or something on me. Well, actually, no, I would have that, the multi-weapon that Nikolai had on me because I can change it.
Yeah. They're not wearing very much, but they have body paint on and their hair is pulled back into a very tight, like, war braid. And you can see feathers along it of a crow. And you can see like it's kind of, they almost have robes on, but they're so light that they would not be like traditional robes, if you know what I mean. There's like a mantle and then there's like strands that come down.
Yeah. Can I tell if they're like an elf or a human or anything?
They're definitely an elf.
Okay.
Shit. It's a.
You're free to stop them.
It's gonna be a Tau setting.
I'm going to, while my hand is on the multi-tool, I will say, excuse me.
Player.
They pause and they turn around, they look in your direction. They have icy gray eyes. And you can see that they have like a deep scar along their actual cheek, like, oh, they have fought somebody. And they're like, they speak very quietly.
Down one.
Yes?
I haven't seen you here before.
Down 2.
I have not seen you either.
Pinging.
Can I ask what you're doing here?
They revived. He's down again.
I have traveled here to pray to the Lady of Winter. At that moment, the coldness hits you and you realize it's probably one of her clerics or her clergy.
Ooh, yep, you are, this is not Kyan saying this. Oh yeah, you're free to go. Player saying that, yep, you can get the fuck out of my face. And I don't want to spill who I am. But, oh, my apologies. I'll
We had the advantage.
explain, where the temple is, in case they're unfamiliar.
And she pauses and, as you finish, and the graveyard?
I'll explain where that is as well. And in case they want to go to the Druid Circle at all, I'll explain where that is too.
She gives a gentle bow, still keeping her eyes on you, and starts heading further into the city.
I would have, before she left, I would have said if you need anything, just ask for Cayenne.
As I will. Cayenne's like,
Well, at least I know that they would be an ally. Potentially.
you're like, that's a terrifying cleric.
Yep. I mean, on par with the high priestesses and clerics of the Lady of Blood.
Yeah. Troyus looks at you, catch up to him, he's like, you okay?
Holy dicks. My sister's followers are terrifying.
He looks back in that direction.
I had not seen that particular individual before. I had a very unnerving feeling. So I investigated. And she's here to pray to the Lady of Winter, so do your thing. And she specifically asked me where the church was, where the graveyard was. So, it tracks.
We had one of her paladins in after the war attack, as you would call it. Very unsettling fellow.
Oh?
He didn't really speak to us. Showed up, walked through the battlefield like he owned it. Identify who was already too far gone for saving and put them out of his misery. Of course, that raised all sorts of questions with everybody.
Did you get a name, perchance?
That's the strange thing about her followers that I think I'm starting to learn about. They forego their name.
Huh.
That individual, he did not have a name.
That's so strange.
Your sister's death, right? Remember what you were saying, right?
Yeah. And
Death is nameless.
that's true. But life gives names too many.
These aren't going on.
So your followers are probably proud with their names.
Absolutely. I will say that
Del ran on money he couldn't buy him.
some of my followers in the past have been a little
Mushrooms?
extreme with their devotions.
He points back at the cleric walking away.
Try holding basically rods of metal and waiting to be struck with lightning.
You don't want to take a shot?
Fair enough. Let's catch up with the others.
Yeah. And I'm following.
Yeah. Paladins of her kind dress similar to that lady. They don't wear much armor, unlike other paladins.
It makes sense. I mean, they probably tried to dress more in mourning attire, or they try to dress more in what the deceased would be wrapped in for burial to take place of clothing. More of a symbolic. It's more symbolic.
The from what I can tell you is the paladin really wasn't wearing much, but had essentially a giant cloak of feathers and leathers, essentially, and it came forward to basically obscure the face, and the face was covered in essentially black ink to obscure their features. They're more of shamanic than actual like traditional cleric and paladin.
Okay. That fits.
And they definitely do not carry swords and shields. They carry sickles and carving blades.
I now wonder what our cleric got into a fight with. I am the curious.
Remember, they're also followers of vengeance, because that's one of Osley's tenets.
Yep. Oh, I remember.
So, of course, the Kestrel, she finds a nice grassy area and she just flops over immediately and stretches out and doesn't care about like the grass instantly starting to dye her green. And her brother's like, He's just immediately looking around like, that young mind imagining monsters in the woods. Bella's just like, the two personalities on show.
I have no doubt
Watch this.
that Kieran would have absolutely
That's a
loved
bot.
to had gone when me and the boys went on our first mission with the bullet.
Oh, yeah.
That was Cayenne saying that.
What are you doing, retard?
Perfect timing.
I love my brother so much. Bellis looks over. Don't. There's only 6. Don't encourage them.
I don't think that.
Yeah, here.
I'm pretty sure that he would at least love to hear about the story.
Did they hear enough stories from Queen?
I have no doubt about that.
The Obscura this, the Obscura that. They did this, they did that.
At some point, they will get to where they want to try to do their first mission like we did.
Who's he at?
Price
That
looks
won't be
over
anytime
at you and he's
soon.
like,
He's got the shields.
And plus, the only people that I would personally be comfortable with y'all having any mission with would either be the Rangers, or would even maybe the Druid Circle. At least for your first one.
Turns like, Rangers are so boring.
Oh no, they're not.
He's broken.
Rangers are
Down.
much more intimidating than you realize.
Yeah, but they're like diet druids. Bryce like, Bellis is looking at him like, did you teach him that?
Cayenne is trying to be as professional as possible because that was so fucking good. She knows it's not true, but it's too good. Because how can she diss the Rangers when she's worked with them so often?
Yeah. And now there's an
Especially with
entire
the Hunters Guild.
and now there's an entire division of Rangers that work with their birds exclusively.
Exactly. That's who Kieran should, the rangers that Kieran should work with.
Aaron's like, I'd rather work with
Doesn't
the
even have to work with one of the birds. You don't even have to be paired with one of the birds. You can do your own thing.
sword and shield front of line. Come on, you're right there in the grid.
That's exactly what I'm saying. You do your own thing.
It's like, He's like, and look how awesome Shamir is. He's like, Price is like, Shamir's a psychopath.
Yes, he does have his moments of being a psychopath, but he's actually... There's a lot to him that he doesn't tell everyone. He's actually a really good person.
Right here.
Price is like, I can't say anything regarding his character because I have yet to have an actual drink with him. And any invites that we've ever given to him to have a night out with the
Ghost.
guys has never been responded to. He's always in service to Lady
Is it a
Kippa.
rook? Fight the rook.
Yeah. That's where you just have to find a night where Lady Kippa can be involved, because she will have drinks on occasion.
Oh god. We get
You
shot.
just have to have
I'm
the
down.
right
Wait, I'm reviving myself. Don't worry about me.
point in time to be able to do
Keep it
that.
right.
Sirmir will engage in drinks. He's not the most talkative of company over drinks, but he will have drinks with you,
Oh shit. You
At
put
least
that down.
in-
Another team on us.
be in
Another
your
team.
company.
Bellis looks over and she's like, oh, yeah, I can see a date night between Sally and Sir Mir. It's a whole level of different grunts to acknowledge things.
Oh no, but if he did want to try to court her, I do have some tips I can give him.
Don't die?
Because... No.
Mm.
Well, I'm pretty sure he already
Yeah.
knows that. But it's just the fact that Sally loves poetry.
Bellis is like, Trace looks over and everybody just suddenly has you have everybody's attention at like
And the two guys came from behind.
Fuck you say?
the Walking Mountain likes poetry.
She likes poetries, and when I... Her moth! Oh my lord. I gotta give her moth back. Oh shit, I haven't... They're in my realm and I haven't checked to see if they reproduced. Oops. Oops. Well, gotta check on that at some point.
What is that
Yes.
Cyanamon? It's a Mothachu.
I still remember when I created that. That was when we were in the plane of fire, so I'd have to come up with some kind of fiery name for it.
Toast.
Toast.
A literal butterfly.
So now would be a good time since you're out in nature to
Which of the twins is closest to me at this current second?
maybe Kestrel. She's also sprawled out in the grass.
So how is she with so basically this is gonna be so odd, and I know that Bellis is gonna react to this. I'm gonna Simba them both.
Any tries to pick him up?
No. I mean with the marking.
Oh, okay.
But using my own blood, essentially.
Don't think they would take offense to it. I don't think She'll take any offense to it because she does hunt with the birds.
It would basically be like how you would, I would slash right here in the palm so it's an easy
Yeah.
wipe so I wouldn't get fingers in the eyes. It was either that or slice my finger open. I'm like, nee, line. But that's weird.
Your lead.
I need to get a drink real quick. Do you want me to roll anything for that at all?
Oh, I love when you ask that. Do a performance.
So one thing I am not proficient in. I got a 14.
That's good.
Okie dokie. So I'm going to explain what I'm going to do before I
Is it more?
read it off to get her attention.
And she's listening, and
We taking it?
Karen's like,
Are we gonna take it or not?
"What's the blessing for?"
I don't think we're gonna do it. I think there's
When you hear it, you'll understand, but more so to
it shields down.
offer them both my protection in life and guarantee their soul to a safe place.
You're claiming their lives, their souls, huh? Is this Cayenne's first? Okay, I'm a god. I'm claiming souls now.
This is more so to bless them, to keep them protected through life.
I know. Just teasing. Sorry.
Bellis looks over and is like, "You know, I can get on board with this because when Osling did her blessing, we were all concerned."
What?
It was under an empty
Oh,
moon,
you got
the coldest night, and it was basically a blessing in the middle of the night so that they have quick and painless deaths. Karen's like, "You never told us about this." It's like, "You were just born."
I mean, that's endearing for her, but damn, dude. I get what I now get how everyone feels. I love my sister dearly, oh so dearly.
Grace is like, "Yeah, we just had children, and then suddenly there's no moon and it's really cold, and Death shows up and says,
You have a quick and painless
I'm
death.
here to bless your children." Death is here to bless my children that were just born.
What's
Well,
that?
that's deflating.
That's not good.
I don't know why that's so funny.
Alice is like, "Yeah, well, despite the whole situation being rather macabre, I do feel sorry for the pure black chicken that got its head cut off for the ritual."
Yeah.
Price is like, "That's not even the half of it. After the ritual was done and the whole thing was done," she looks over at me and says, "You want to bury this in the cemetery now to sanctify the blessing.
Oh,
You do
Okay.
that, lady. I'm not going to stop you." I don't think anybody's going to stop death.
No. No. That's the whole other reason why one of her clergy is definitely, by all means, clear with me to go pray to the Lady of Winter. You're good. You're good. No other explanation needed. Legitimately, you're fine.
Bellis is like your sister works in horrifying and strange ways.
Yes, but she is very helpful. Very
At
helpful.
unaliving people, yes.
Well, not just that. She's actually one of the main reasons why Maggie's free. So, not just unaliving people. She can actually solve things from the past.
Karen looks over and he smacks his dad's leg. He's like, Dad, I'm gonna be a badass warrior when I grow up. I get blessed by life and death. And his dad's just like, oh my god.
Honestly, I truly hope that future for you, Kieran.
I want to be a general. And she was like, ah.
Since Kieran spoke up, because I know that Kestrel's relaxing right now, I'll go ahead and do Kieran. Strong child of the thundered herd, born of my wild earth, hear me. When battle rises, let the storm run in your blood and the ground tremble beneath your charge. Strike as the untamed forest strikes, fierce, swift, and without fear. Go beneath my sky and let all who hear your hooves know the wild itself runs with you. And then I'm going to split my hand with the normal dagger and basically mark his forehead.
Your southern accent was perfect for that, Jizzy.
It really is.
Yeah.
And he's like, he just gives you a hug.
I'll hug him into me and kiss the top of his head.
He's like, you're cool. I like you.
No, I'm good.
I like you too. You definitely do train with Surmir, but train in all different types of methods. The sword and the shield is perfectly fine, but definitely look at the different types of bows. You'd be very surprised at how technology has come.
He's like, oh, I hate bows so much. Oh,
Don't say that just yet.
my sister won't shut up about him, and oh my god.
Just wait until you see some of the bows that need a very strong pullback to even get them to function. Those, I believe, are called compound bows. Those are different than the long bows that your sister prefers, and the one that she made for herself. They function slightly differently. And they're also heavier.
He's like,
Popping.
but when you shoot somebody with a bow, you can't feel their breath leave. It's so unpersonal.
Not exactly.
And
You go
Bellis looks
for-
over.
Hold on. Bellis, please close your ears for this.
No! He's too young for this conversation right now. I put my foot down.
Okay.
He's only 6. And he's like, I'm only 6, and I would be starting to run with the herd at this point. Bryce is like, mind your mother. He's fine. He stomps a hoof.
Sounds like me.
Bodies we got.
Sounds like me when I was that age. When I forget what we were doing, but I think Augie had to pick me up and make me move because I just refused. Sat there like a dog, just dead weight.
Nope.
No,
Not doing it.
can't make me. Okay, motherfucker, picked you up, carries you. Fine.
Fine. I'm still not doing it. You're doing it. I am not going there. You are taking me there.
I'm going to approach Kestrel now.
And she has a caterpillar on her finger, and she looks past it at you. And she's like, did you know if you eat a few of these, it will help with your upset stomach?
That I actually didn't know.
She just out-druid the druid.
Huh. Well, bright child of the herd and blood of my green world, hear me. I who shaped the first elves from leaf and starlight place my blessing upon your path. Run swift beneath my forest, hunt true beneath my sky, and let the wild know you as my own. And I will do the same to her and avoid any of her hair.
She gives you the caterpillar in return. The fuzzy little green caterpillar kind of looks almost like it has like a little each segment is a smiley face.
It will get a little. I will
Yeah.
kiss my finger and put it on its head because lips too big. I'll eat it.
Over the air outside stomach.
This little critter staying alive.
And it's like, to the realm you go.
The realm has basically just turned into a replication chamber. Life enters, it multiplies.
Cayenne's like, I have my own personal Pokebox.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, it's like, can I run to the Pokemon daycare center? Just throw a few of them in there, and then all of a sudden there's a few more of them.
Populate a whole planet.
So Nikolai, you spend time with Carrie on the trying to get her to budge on her cost.
Not really. It's just just one thing that it's for later. It's fine. Anyways, sorry.
It's pro chat. That's a great way of looking at it. Regarding your realm, Cayenne. So, you gonna start working on these plans, Nikolai?
Yeah.
Roll tinkerings.
Try if she's hanging out, trying to engage her with the process.
Be observed as a bird does.
As a bird does.
Mongo, where are you off to now that you got a bunch of really expensive tools for free?
Wouldn't necessarily say free. They cost 40 platinum. Just Mongo's not the one that paid it.
Uh, 27.
Oh. I take it his niece has run off to go do things?
She's still with you a little bit.
Oh. What's something fun you'd like to go and do?
She looks over at you, side glancing. I read history books.
Mongo tries not to cry from being proud. You know what they say, if you don't learn from the past, you're doomed to repeat it.
That's what Mother says. I have a responsibility of the future, so I need to understand the past.
Your mother is very wise.
It would also seem to be a piece of advice to come from Ithos too.
Come right here, stupid lizard.
I made all these mistakes. Learn from them.
Let me tell you a story of how many mistakes I made. Let's not get into it right now. We're gonna need a lot of alcohol and just keep it coming until I'm done.
Don't do these, and I'll tell you how to not.
She goes to
Seems like a good idea at the time, but trust me, it's not.
She goes to the library with you, Mongo, and she instantly goes to the history section.
You know what? There was something Mongo was going to look up. And it might just be in the history section.
What's that?
Temples of the Astral Sea.
Do an investigation.
Mongo's got to deal with, try to steal something from a deity. Might as well try to figure out what the fuck the deity's all about. It might come in handy. That's an 11.
You're suddenly distracted by the thick book that she pulls off the shelf, taking all of her effort as it drops on the table.
Oh, no.
And she opens it up, finding her bookmark.
And what book is this?
History of the modern species within our realm.
Which one?
It's an index.
So, like, everybody's listed in there?
Well, the known species, but there's new volumes as new species are discovered. Learning about Feely folk, and she pulls over another book. And this one's about their history and culture.
Interesting.
And you're realizing this kid reads way outside of her league.
And you said you're 6?
Yes.
Just figuring out what that means.
She's just kind of reading through the book a little bit. You hear someone just kind of like pause at the end of the aisle, and they're like, I'll go around. Because they just saw Sally standing behind you. But
Is she reading the in general one or the Feely Folk one?
And the in general one.
Well, she's got the Feely Folk one there. I wouldn't mind taking a peek, see what it says about the Munchkins variety.
The Munchkins are not listed. They would be in a newer book. And she just pauses on a word and she's like, are you looking for anything in particular?
Well, trying to think of how much Kippo would have told her about what the Obscura has to go and do.
Probably nothing.
Well, a while ago, we had to go spend some time in the Astral Sea, and I always kind of wondered about a little bit of that.
The Astral Sea is one of the neighboring realms. So I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
My allergies.
You sound like you're having fun, Nate.
Yeah, allergies are killing me.
Well,
Yeah,
kill
but-
him back.
I haven't been able to get antihistamine to me recently.
Yeah, my allergy has been acting up a little bit too, but thankfully, a bit of elderberry takes care of all of that.
Yeah, I keep on wanting to get some to try it myself, actually.
So you've seen how bad my allergies can get.
I think so. Usually we're both suffering right along each other. We suffer from
Yeah.
some of the same allergies, it seems. So I was probably more concerned about my suffering.
You say that as though I'd be surprised to hear it?
Wow.
So she closes the book and she has Sally put it back on the shelf for her. And the other book as well. And she gets up and she's like, come on.
The two of us go.
Sally follows behind like a moving wall.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of comforting, I guess, in a way, to know that wherever you are, one of your walls is Sally.
The wall that will punch you back.
Yeah.
You head
And
down.
if she's hungry, the wall may eat you.
You head down to the farmlands. To one of the farms on the far edge of the farmlands. And it's pure dirt. There is no sign of life here. And you're like, oh, Cayenne would be upset. And you see a moon elf pick the dust a little bit and is like, Crouches down, fishes his hand through the dirt.
And this is Mongo and his niece who went here.
Yes.
And we see this elf clearly unhappy about all the dirt.
Yeah. And she looks over at you and she's like, you're gonna ask him how the farm is going, and then you're going to ask him what he knows about the astral sea.
Fair enough. Hello there.
He looks over and he stands up and he has his hands on his hips. Hello there.
How goes? Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. How goes the farm?
Well, I seem to be an expert at growing dirt.
You know, dirt has come in handy a bit.
Do an Arcana check, Mongo.
On the dirt?
Do an Arcana check.
Sorry, I don't understand what number that was. There's a 2 and an 8, but like side by side.
Okay.
An 82? Holy shit, how'd you do that?
I cheated.
Double counted like Manny.
I think in order for me to get anywhere near there, I'd have to not only double, but triple and quadruple.
I think triple with 28 would get
As as you ask that question, you see the light gleam off of this moon elf, and you instantly spot the curiosity that would lead to the question, and you're like, that little child knew why I was going to ask those questions because she's clairvoyant. You can see the light gleam off of his skin, but you can also see the arcane tattoos covering his body, which is his spell book.
Huh. I'm sorry, I couldn't help but notice the your artwork. Is that how you utilize your spell book?
He's like, yeah, it is.
Fascinating.
Would in my line of school, we don't use books. Sorry, but they're unreliable. We devote it directly onto our actual skin.
May I ask which which particular flavor of Wiggly Finger you are?
I'm a scholar. Well, I was a scholar. I retired because I want to try and start a farm. He kicks the dirt. I was a scholar of the different realms. I wasn't a particular school. I just understood realms and such. Their interconnectivity, and you've probably heard how boring the class is. You've had to take it.
Yeah, in my line, I haven't actually gotten a chance to sit in on too many actual classes. More or less just kind of wandered from one library to another.
Oh, you're a field wizard. Okay.
Yeah.
So you learn by doing and not by word. Sitting in a class for hours, taking miscellaneous notes, and never actually seeing the field. Granted, my field has nothing to look at but dirt.
I tell you what. How about an exchange of knowledge?
He's like, all right.
I may have an idea, and I may know a few folks who might be able to help out with this. And I motion to the dirt.
All right.
I'm going to take a wild shot in the dark here. Kind of almost look at my niece. But not trying to look directly at her. I'm guessing you know a few things about the Astral Sea.
He's like, he raises an eyebrow. He's like, I know a thing or two about the Astral Sea. There's quite a few theories regarding the Astral Sea. The most peculiar is, if you follow the history of the Astral Sea, he immediately starts rambling on as a wizard does. That it's an abandoned afterthought of a god, and that's why it doesn't function the way it does, and that's the leading theory as to why different realms actually don't follow the proper time of the material realm, which all other realms that are properly synced actually follow. I'm sorry, I'm getting carried away.
Big question, which god?
He thinks for a moment, picking up a rock and tossing it into the dirt. Rumor has it was a god of dreams.
Of course it is.
Another theory.
I should have known. That makes too much sense. Why the fuck didn't I figure that one out?
He's like, it's a theory. Some think that when the realms were created and split off and generated, that some of the realms that are out of sync just didn't formulate properly, half created. And there's a lot of standing theories about realms and how they function between each other. There's also the running theory that you can look at the realms as like a tree, and there's supporting realms that go down the tree and split off, interconnecting different realms to each other. That's why you can't travel to certain realms from certain realms. You have to be in an adjacent realm to travel to that. Sorry, I'm getting carried away again.
No, it makes total sense. Because that actually makes a lot of sense, because well, in my travels I have actually found that long ago, longer than anyone would care to admit, back when most magic seemed to be relatively newer, it wasn't nearly as divided as it is now.
He's like, oh yeah. That is a hot topic among senior wizards in discussion. The separation of the schools of magic. Why is there so much crossover?
Not just the schools. I've actually found that there's a deity for each school of magic. Transmutation, necromancy, she's fun. Abjuration, hell, even one for time. For some reason, most people don't understand what he goes on about, but it's really not that hard. All you have to do is pay attention. But earlier than that, there wasn't the line between wielders of arcane such as ourselves and those of the druid circles. Those lines were far blurrier than they... I even heard of some nature-based wizards and some arcane-based druids.
He's like, so you're talking about that thing that was discovered years ago, the Spellforge. That's become
That's when I first learned of it, yes.
Yeah, that's become a rather hot topic among the schools as well. Some wizards say that we shouldn't accept it, while a lot of other wizards say that we should accept it because it's an important part of our history.
If you don't know where you went, how are you supposed to find out where you're going?
Like, yeah. He just kind of shrugs a bit and he's like, dirt.
The druids may be able to help.
Well, if you hold up here into the bargain, all right. If you don't, I will be growing dirt.
Nothing wrong with dirt farmer. No, at some
I know a
point,
few
you
people
may
who
end
hang
up
out
with
in
being
the,
a rock farmer.
Saw these one birds that looked like they were made of metal. They lived in dirt. Could be handy.
Sally scoops up some of the dirt, looking at it in her hand, lets it fall out, like, fall back to the earth.
If you like, I can try to get one of the two of the druids to swing by.
He's like, I think that would be a blessing in disguise. He's like, I've tried everything. I've gone to the market. I've tried special fertilizer. I've tried special water. I've tried what they refer to as purified water. I've tried pleading with it. I've tried planting at night. I've tried planting at high noon. I have tried peeing on it. I have tried pleading with it. I have yet to try to sacrifice anything to it.
Don't know if you need. Don't think you got to go that far.
I love
Well, it depends on
animals.
what you're trying to grow.
I don't want to kill animals. Druids won't make me kill animals, will they? Better not.
Depends on the druid. I do have one friend who did teach me that when you do want to do something to the ground, you are supposed to ask for permission.
I've pleaded with the ground for permission.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
druid should be able to help.
In a way, Tom has found his soulmate of a friend that he can have drinks with about how terrible things are.
I'll break out the goggles real quick, take a look at the land, see if there's any funkiness going on preventing anything from growing.
You observe the land. Do a observation roll.
Investigation?
It's Arcana, bud.
Uh, 13.
You're,
Lucky number.
you're instantly distracted as Lindra walks in front of your goggles and looks at you.
Damn.
Instantly flashbanged by cosmic energy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it's like, oh, I don't know what the hell that's gonna look like.
It's like looking directly into the sun for a moment. And you just hear,
Yep.
those are weird.
Oh. Oh, but yeah, they're a bit odd looking, but oh, fuck. I mean, oh, dang. Oh, that's bright.
She looks around at what you would be looking at, just curious.
Oh, why are there two Sallys?
Sally turns and looks for the second one, her hand moving to her sword.
Oh. sorry, these kind of take a look around for some arcana. My eyes haven't quite adjusted to just picking up on that stuff naturally. Oh. Wait for my eyes to go back to normal and I guess try again.
This time, move her out of the way.
Yeah, maybe like keep like one hand on like her shoulder. That way I know where she's at.
Instantly flashbang by a little ball of sunshine.
Yeah, all the times that Mongo has been flashbanged by Blip and Blob and accidentally looking through the goggles at assorted people and areas. Mongo's future's not looking too bright. It's more looking blind.
Let's just say looking at Lindra through the goggles was way worse than any of those combined.
He saw the god of light.
Yeah, this one is way worse.
Worse than looking at Cayenne through the goggles. Oh my god.
It's like looking at Cayenne when she goes Super Saiyan.
Just without the 20 minutes of screaming.
Yeah. The land just looks normal. There's nothing wrong with it. You can see some arcane energy coming off the wizard, mostly from his ink, and it's coming off in the patterns of his ink, which looks really cool. Oh, it's almost like a wispy smoke coming off of his ink.
Yeah, the land should be fine. What exactly was it that you were trying to grow?
Potatoes.
Oh, I love potatoes.
He's like, it's a first good crop to grow. And I've tried to grow them for 2 years now.
Well, they say good things come to those who wait. I think you and this land have waited long enough to talk to the druids.
He's like, all right, I'll let you handle that. I'm going to be here tending to my dirt.
Yeah, and then I guess Mongo and Lindra and Sally will head off.
So, moving things along, Nikolai, you've been working quite a bit with F. Carey, trying to get her attention, but she's just been kind of observing and occasionally making notes.
Yeah, I'm try. If she doesn't engage per se, like, you know, ask questions, I'll start to
Dictate.
teach
Yeah.
what I'm doing.
But
as I'm doing it.
eventually, though, things come up and you guys all kind of end up getting together, more or less. And you find yourselves at a nice, quiet dinner together. Nikolai's there, F. Carey's there, Sally's there, Cayenne's there, Sir Mir is there, Mongo, you're there, Lindra's there, Coin is there. And surprisingly enough, you see Sir Mir come in, you see Kippa come in as well.
So basically, all the family.
Not the Elder Obscura.
Not the Elder Obscura. Okay.
Yeah, it's the most immediate family, except for Scabbard. He's absent, but he might be dealing with taking care of something.
Should be there.
Probably got punched again. Or stabbed.
But it's surprising to you guys that Kippa actually made it to this dinner, and it's... He's like, huh. Nobody say hi at once.
Are you Kippa or are you Boss Lady Kippa?
Oh no, I'm Kippa.
Okay. Well, get in here and help me make the coffee.
He looks in your direction. Right, coffee.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
Cayenne, what bugs you the most about Kippa showing up is she's still in full garb. Like, you're like, oh my god, she is not relaxing at all. She is in full, like... She's got her formal wear on, she's got her armor on, she's armed. Like...
Trying to break down the barriers of formality.
Yeah. Kippa, I know you come to relax, but you don't look it.
Too rigid. Huh.
Yeah. You look like you're still ready to work.
She just sighs a little bit. I'm always working.
Well, here you're not. It's not allowed.
She motions and she nods. Come on, let's go to your room.
Okay.
She goes in your room and follows. She goes in with you, Kyan, and she's like, all right, help me out of this.
I will help.
It's a task because you're like taking off the outer layer, then you see the actual like interlocking plate armor and the chain, and you're like, oh my god.
How do you breathe?
Yeah.
I manage. like-
It's almost worth it to take the risk.
Wearing almost a full set of plate mail underneath her garb and chainmail. Like, she is very well protected under that nobility garb.
It's insanity, man.
Once you get her out of it, she's back to being petite.
That should be much better.
She's like, oh, I'm not used to so much movement. Kyan, do a deity logic for me.
I gotta find the button. That is a 13.
You're kind of either picking up from Kippa that she is not normal. There is, in this moment of like her actually like spending this close time with you and
Yep. On us.
relaxing for a few moments, she does let down that guard ever so slightly, and in that moment something seeps out and then it's just sealed back up.
I will take the little blip of, oh, what's that, and hold on to it. How have you been? Outside of business, ignoring the obvious, ignoring work, ignoring being mom, ignoring being wife, and all of that
Oh, you should
stuff.
let me kill him. Oh,
I'm exhausted, but it's a good exhaustion.
Well, that is good to hear.
Hey, it's amazing how you learn to manage at least a minimum of 2 hours of sleep a day.
I'm pushing.
You need more breaks when able.
You don't get a break when you're at war.
I know, but it's just a nice thought.
And it also doesn't help when your daughter is clairvoyant.
Oh, Cayenne wants to say something to Kippa that might make her feel better, but it might also give her too much information.
Oh, she's fully aware of what her daughter is.
No. And more or less her knowing who Cayenne's children are. It would basically, it would have been her, saying, well, at least, your daughter didn't help cause basically a cataclysm, and it helped to cause two sisters, cause a cataclysm.
Did you say that to her?
No, I almost want to. I'm like, should I?
Okay.
Do it.
Kippa looks over at, she's just kind of stretching a little bit, and before she heads out, she's like, I don't know the feelings that were attached to it, but I'm sure that you're happy you got to meet your children and see your original temple.
It.
Yeah.
There's more to one of them that's actually tied to everyone's lives here.
I have a question for you. When are you gonna tell Lumion he's a daddy?
And that's gonna be hard to explain, considering they were created, like spoken into existence. So it'll be very hard to explain because I'm still trying to figure all of that out. But he's definitely going to
Oh,
know.
you need a claymore, John?
He's going to be happy.
Oh, go get shot.
Absolutely. I think he would be most happy to meet Song.
Yep.
Probably not Bramble.
Bramble
Get back.
is unique, but she's a broken soul that needs to be mended.
She wasn't too happy about Feisty.
I'm aware, but a part of you interacting with them again is helping them grow up.
Is that door shut down there?
It's the motherly thing to do.
I got it. Yeah, door shut down.
Yep. It's just very confusing considering that you are, well, your body's younger than them.
But the soul isn't.
Yeah. It sits very weird.
She looks at you, but she picks up both of her swords from the bed.
Broke shield.
And she heads to the door, and she looks over at you, and she's like, oh no, I understand. And she heads out the door like there was more weight to those words than you could imagine.
Ooh, Orina's gonna get some questions. Be be like, okay, bitch, I know you've got some tea. I know you've been watching. I know you've been listening. You need to tell me anything that you know. Yeah, Arena gets a siesta for now. Like, she gets to literally hang out with the nature god of hedonism. Okay, she dealt with enough in her previous service. This is going to be a natural vacation for her.
Mongo, you're actually shocked to see Hippa out of her normal wear. She just sets the two blades on the table and sits down.
Kind of look awkwardly at her. It's like, wait. Wasn't there more of you when you walked in? Did you lose weight? Or are you just like coming in shifts, so only like part of you gets to like actually take time to relax at a time?
Sir Mir instantly makes what I would assume just instantly redlines you, Cayenne, and she's like, taking off your armor is a tactical disadvantage.
You hush and let her relax for once.
He looks at you very sharply.
Oh, don't give me that look. I have some words with you later.
He looks at you like, the fuck?
Don't worry. It has nothing to do with sparring, nothing negative, but I do have some words I need to discuss with you later.
Biddy's over there. Ooh.
Dude, this fucking.
I've been waiting to have an interaction like that with Sir Mir for the longest time.
Sally moves a chair aside and sits on the floor, and everybody feels her sit on the floor, cross-legged.
Hi, Sally.
A little droning on something.
She looks over. Just that deep rumble that makes the table move a little bit. Hello.
Dude, he wants his buddies back so bad.
Which always makes Cayenne giggle every time.
And she
It
reaches
sounds like
over,
a very
grabs your
rumbly-
wrist, Cayenne, and puts some dirt in your hand. It is the driest dirt you've ever felt in your life.
Oh.
Like, it is in dire need of love.
Oh my lord, where did you get this?
Mongo?
Oh, yeah. Ran into another wizard. Retired. Lucky devil. Decided to retire and start farming. It's not going great. This is some of the best quality of stuff he's been able to grow.
Well, I got.
He was aiming for potatoes.
Well, I've got my job cut out for me.
He's got to buy his boys watch.
Wow.
Yeah, I kind of promised him that in exchange for some of the information that he had, I would give him some of the information that I've had, and possibly talk to a druid or two.
There's no heals, no ammo, so
I
she's dead.
definitely see what I can do, cause just
Still there.
Yeah.
oh yeah, I need to get Sally's moth.
I'm pinging. Pinging.
Mr. Mir sets a
We
cup
killed
in
all the
front
fights
of
against you, remember?
Kippa. You can see steam coming from it. You can do a nature Cayenne.
What was it? Oh shit.
I
Yeah,
got a
okay.
15.
I'm probably thinking last game.
Surprisingly enough, after spending time with the eccentric bunch that are still in lockup and being questioned, you look over and you kind of like take in the smell of the tea and examine it a bit. It just really nudging something in you. You're like, that's not normal tea. That's special kind of mixture. And Kippa takes a sip of it.
Drinking that Hatter blend.
Not quite. Something way more exotic and expensive.
Mmm.
So we got left sets. No, I got up.
Kippa's like, so we're here for dinner.
Yes.
Well, I'm not through my bottom.
Yeah.
We're
Gabbard
here
is
to
not
relax.
present. But I know where Scabbard is. It's okay.
Yeah.
He's spending time with his father.
They got him. He's in there.
Good. They need to spend more time together.
He's not getting stabbed again, is he?
That sucks.
Okay, I'm not talking about work. This is relaxation.
Oh, yeah.
Words almost taste dirty to me these days. Linda looks over. Mother. She looks over at you, Kyan, and she just kind of like watches you for a few moments. Lindra does. And Kiri just kind of like sits there as well, and she's like, Nikolai makes things.
He does. He made me a multi-weapon?
Kippa looks over. That's useful.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I can stab and I can fix things with it.
Sirmir looks
All
over.
break things.
Aren't those the same?
Don't suck me.
Depends on the context and depends on the situation.
Yeah, sometimes you fix things by stabbing them.
Uh-oh, someone's tracking.
Mm-hmm.
Coin comes in and she's like, I got drinks. And she sets a
They're on you? Okay.
a few bottles on the counter.
Oh.
Ah,
I go over to the coin.
she immediately hugs you. I think you smell like dirt.
Yeah, apparently the dirt was for me.
She looks over at you. She's like, Diane, what'd you do to him? Make him do manual
nothing to
labor?
him.
Oh, come on.
I did nothing to him.
Let's go.
Sally just looks over. Potato.
So long, gay boy!
Just one word. Potato.
Is everybody kind of like gathered around in the living room, kind of just chilling right now?
No, the dining table.
Dining table. Okay. Is F
I
curious
explained
with us,
the
right?
dirt to coin.
It's like 2 years. You would think someone would just give it up after 2 years. Yeah, F. Carey is there as well. She's at the table.
Oh, yeah.
If I can go sit next to her, I would right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I would. I sit next to her and I'll break out my sketch pad and just start sketching the scene for a later portrait to make.
Okay.
Just basically explain to her what I'm doing and why I do these images. Tell her, you know, although Nikolai has Although I can, remember stuff almost perfectly, there's something more behind recording these memories for others to share than just keeping them to myself. So this is why I draw these things.
He just nods. Yeah, this is kind of like a gathering of the new Obscura versus the old Obscura. The only veteran Obscura that's there is Sir Mir, but but dinner is eventually served, and surprise, surprise, guess who does the catering? Feisty shows up with food and starts cooking for everybody privately.
Feisty's getting hugged because Mongo actually has not gotten a chance to see her yet.
She goes around and gives everybody hugs.
Sure, yeah.
And Cayenne, you haven't had a chance to thank Feisty for her unique dinner.
I know. And I'm going to mention to her, God, who was it we just recently had food from? We said was going to mention a Feisty. I swear. Wasn't it like a human?
I think so.
Oh. Yeah, wasn't it the cook from Cook Ship?
Yeah. Yeah, we were going to mention them to Feisty.
Well, he's currently on lockup.
I know.
Probably gonna be there for a while.
That's fine. Cayenne can still vouch for him.
Matter's not making things any easier for anybody.
Of course not.
Osling comes in a little bit late with a loofah.
And they're both getting jumped on.
Let's kill 10 people.
Osling just looks at you and she's like, hello.
Hello.
I'm running a little late to this little get-together. One of my clerics is in town.
I know. We met. I was with Troyus, Bellis, Kieran, and Kestrel.
Which is.
Oh, you got to meet the children.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the city does not take too kindly to the presence of apparently any of my members showing up, my flock.
Weird, because I thought I was the only one who met her.
Oh no, she just kind of walked all the way up to the graveyard, and then she went into the graveyard and didn't explain herself to the guards.
That was my bad.
When you have a strange person walk into a graveyard that's not me, people ask questions.
I apologize for any trouble that caused you. I did not properly explain that.
It's not you causing the trouble, it's literally my followers.
I got pink.
They don't give a
No,
fuck.
I didn't explain to her about the guards. I probably should have explained things a little bit better. Because when I asked who she was, and she explained that she came to pray to the Lady of Winter, I explained where the temple was, then she asked where the graveyard was, and I gave her directions, but I didn't explain anything about the guards to her.
Kippa looks over. To be honest, I've had reports of her. I'm trying to avoid work here. I've had reports of Osling's flock, as she said, showing up throughout various places, and no, they do not give any cares about any organized government informalities.
Just go around getting in trouble.
They carry out a singular task. He glares at Osling. When that task is done, they wander back off. She looks over at Osling.
So,
Your kind doesn't have any shrines, temples, anything of the sort. They are literally your religion walking around.
so kind of cold about the logic of it all.
Edison's like, yes, as she comes in the door. I didn't know where this place was. I had to hire somebody to bring me here.
Nikolai!
I don't know where we're at, honestly. Like, I don't know what building we're at. Like, there's a house for the Feely folk, like individual family. There's the main castle, I guess, or guest ruler area. There's Lomia and Cayenne's place. There's, did I mention the one for the cat family? Yeah. And then there's the like family place that we have the lock and key for, that no one can get in and out unless we like assign them the magic place, the place that's bigger than it should look.
This is Kippa's second place.
Okay.
This is her public place,
Okay.
where you guys each have a room and comfort. This is basically a chill place for you guys to crash. It's off the books.
Okay.
And Lumion comes up and hugs you, and he's like, that mouse paid me to bring her here.
Well, I'm sorry. Like,
Kippa's like, it's not a normal place.
Doors open up. Oh, it's
Fine.
thoughts.
Yeah, but still, shouldn't Nikolai's blushing bride-to-be know where this is?
Lumion looks
Oh.
over. Congratulations, Nikolai.
I'm as surprised as you.
Kiri's like, Kippa's like, so we're all here. Mostly. And we're having dinner.
Yeah. Never thought this would happen again.
We'll have another dinner with everybody involved, but this is just the current people. Most current people, at least, who could show up. Alright, who's gonna yell at me first? She looks over in your direction, Mongo.
Why are we yelling at you?
Oh, I know you got words for me.
I'm the angry one of the group. I have angry words for everyone. Besides, I thought you were supposed to work on this whole relaxing thing. Me yelling at you isn't going to help with that. Unless that's what does help, in which case, dude.
She looks at you, tilting her head a little bit, and she takes another sip of her tea. For our lore master, Hook Chef was the one, yes. Kippa's like, Kippa's like,
Besides, you already know everything that we do, so...
Apparently.
fair point. That's a fair thing. I do know everything that you do.
Everything?
Yes, Nikolai, everything. I'm sorry, but there's no privacy. I thought we weren't talking about work.
You keep on bringing this up.
You know, one of these days I'm going to try to get Granddad to show me that trick that he does. In which case, you're going to want to watch out. And Sumir, I'm probably going to tell you beforehand, because I'm going to somehow sneak up behind you just to go boo.
It's the... I don't even need to roll higher. Sally instantly turns in your direction, Mongo, and she puts her hands up and goes, boo, with a natural 20 on intimidation.
I'm not even going to try to fucking roll against that. It's 1, it's Sally. 2, it's you.
How does Mongo respond to that?
Do it.
He's
Do it.
vamping
Try
the
to
fuck
roll.
away.
That'd be awesome. Especially if it's a 1.
That jumpstarts everybody's heart a little bit. Sally,
Yeah, Mongo is just going to... Yeah, I should probably mark that off. Just instantly just bamf to the other side of the room behind something if he can.
full puff ball.
I can see the fur halo sticking out from behind a chair.
And the heavy...
No, just see the fur halo just moving up and down behind the back of a chair. Don't even see the body, just the tips of the fur moving.
Plane comes over and looks behind the chair. Mongo?
Oh, where we going?
trying to get the fur to stand down.
Coin just stands there and she crosses her arms. You fought monstrosities, gods, and other things, and that's what scares you?
I just motion. Sally. Have you seen her in action? Because I have. Actually, the other guys.
Sally just looks over. Tastes better when they scream. Currently Cayenne and Mongo right now.
Like to taste the blood out of your enemies.
Walk back by Sally, just kind of arm around however I can reach. Yeah, you got me.
She pats you on the head with that enormous hand.
Is that in the same spot that Hovar got?
No, that was the back of the head.
Okay. I was gonna say, is that still sore?
So lots of food is being passed out, and you guys are free to have some moments among characters that you would like to speak to. We'll start with you, Cayenne.
As a random palace cat runs off. I think I'm gonna take this time to have that small little talk with Sir Mir first, because it would be very quick.
Yeah, you're able to get him alone for a moment away from Kippa.
Okay.
And he's just standing there and he just has his forearm resting on his blade. He's just watching you.
She's gonna say, first of all, hold up a hand. She's gonna hold her arms out for a hug.
He pauses for a moment, then he reaches out and pulls you into a big, tight hug, and you can feel that
That's fine.
one spot in your back just pop ever so nicely.
Okay, thank you for that. I've missed you as well, bud. But this talk wasn't like super serious, but I just wanted to throw something out there. If you are pursuing someone, I won't name names. You don't have to say. But if you are pursuing someone,
Talk about this.
she does actually enjoy poetry.
He nods.
If you didn't already know. She also does enjoy moths as well.
He watches you, and it's those very keen warrior eyes watching you.
Oh, that's you.
That very
She never-
stoicness of his.
She didn't say much when we did have talks, but that's at least what I know what she likes.
You see it all through there.
She's a warrior through and through. First and foremost, that is her. She is a warrior through and through, as is her culture.
I can.
But
He reaches in his
Good.
side pocket in his pouch, and he takes your hand and he puts something in your hand and he pats you on the shoulder as he nods it about what you said and walks back to the group.
Just hurt me. I just cracked him.
I will look at what he gave me.
I don't know how you would take it, but it's 2 vampire fangs and they were clearly ripped out. He just gave you a gift.
Get a
As Sir, in a weird Sir Mir way of a thank you.
Okay.
Can I get a bot?
I will hide these from my nephew.
There he is.
I will hide these from my nephew for sure. If he hasn't already seen them, I'm not gonna talk to. That's actually awesome. That's pretty cool.
Like, where did he get these from? Do we want to know where he
Yeah.
got these from? Were they still alive when he did it?
That's my question, which I will find out later. Like, okay.
Hey, Manga, what are you doing? Identify on these.
Like, hey, Mongo, you want to take a trip with me? You want to see where these came
The hell?
from?
All right, Mongo. What about you?
Does he have shields and shit?
Probably catch up with Coin, see how her day's going.
Coin's like, it's a day. Working on getting the latest details of the book figured out.
Would this somehow be the same book that is filled with the stories that the goblins from Goblin Row reciting?
No, this is the children's book.
Cause heard about a couple of stories apparently. Do you know that they have an old saying now?
Yep, completely aware of it, and it's true. She glares at you very wifey-like. You know it's true.
3/4 of it certainly are.
She grabs you by your chin fur. Hmm? Hmm?
Does Mongo still have that mustache and goatee?
Yes.
Where'd that come from? I forget.
Mongo, when Bramble showed up, she stuck something to his face.
Oh shit!
And oh crap, Cayenne's son's name.
Yes.
Bel Air.
Went to just like rip it off, but took all of the fur with it. And then it's like, oh, I can fix that, and made a bunch of fur grow. And then he wound up with like facial hair, and it's just like, oh, that's kind of cool. So he kept it, at least to the point where, you know, find out if Coin approves or not.
He does approve, but now she's getting you in line. She's like, you know, it's true.
Yep, most of it.
She tugs.
Ow! My God, I'm agreeing with you.
It's all true. Hey, look at it this way. At least I put the truth in there. I barely elaborated anything, and I didn't make anybody a star. Everybody's equal. Also, kind of concerned about one of the bards that I know.
Which one?
You wouldn't know them. They're trying this new, I guess, scam. Bags of holdings filled with farts.
That's pretty funny.
You were reaching to pull something out, you get
94
gassed.
cubic meters of fart smell. You gotta put something in there. Why wouldn't it go in there? You don't know what's in there, but you can't put it. All right, fine, alternatives.
Mary's like, this is where we're at.
So hilarious.
Unless it happens to you.
Like, she's talking about the kid's book that she's getting sorted out.
I don't suppose Ralph's involved in that scam in any way, shape, or form, is he?
Oh, it'd be so funny.
Yeah, so you get to catch up with Coin, find out about her day and the trials and tribulations she's having with getting the kids' book done.
Getting some of his facial hair yanked out.
Yeah, she's not tugging that hard. Just
Like forcing Mongo to agree with her.
no, see the truth. Nikolai, who are you going to spend a moment with?
Feisty.
Feisty?
Yes. He wants to talk shop. The process of cheese making, if she has any ideas.
Well, go talk to her.
So, Feisty. Have you worked with cheese at all?
Of course.
Apparently, I have to make some cheese.
He just smiles a big toothy grin.
And I've never done that before.
She pulls out a piece of parchment and two quills and inks and starts writing on a piece of parchment with two hands, two paws, an entire ingredient list and an entire recipe for a cheese with a question mark.
The question mark. What is the cheese described as?
Hey, she's waiting for you to tell her what kind of cheese you want to make so she can figure it out.
Well, here's the challenge. My mother is helping my competitor.
Feisty looks at you. She doesn't stand a chance.
My mother doesn't stand a chance, huh? And so I kind of want to represent the whole family. My family, like my mouse people family. So, I apparently have a penchant for coffee. My sister has a penchant for hot spices. My mother makes the best cookies I've ever had. And, well, I've only known my father for like a couple of days here. But I try to translate, associate the things that these people, these family members and Nikolai make to feelings. And then I try to explain the feelings, all the positive feelings that Nikolai has of his father. So she, being who she is and having known her father for 6 years probably, would have a good idea as to what flavor or component of the quality of these associated characters, things they make that they eat, would best fit his father. She knows way more than Nikolai could know right now.
It's like a spicy tiramisu cheese.
Spicy tiramisu cheesecake.
She comes up with a ricotta, and she makes down notes of every last part of it, and she formulates right there on the spot this beautiful cheese recipe using elements of everything that you've mentioned. And you can see how proficient Feisty has become with cooking, how she just does this effortlessly. She looks at you. Your father prefers coffee cake.
There's a coffee cake, huh? That makes perfect sense. And just go back and forth, talk and shop with her what we can do for this cheese, how long he knows he has to make this cheese work. Like, it can't be 10 years kind of cure time. I don't know what it has to be. Just trying to make it, and then he'll explain what the competition is about.
She nods. All right, Cayenne, what's a second interaction you would want to get?
Well, technically already had the interaction with Osling and Kippa. and got to have the interaction with Sally. Lumion, definitely. So, did you hear me?
Yeah, I did. I'm just acknowledging.
So yeah, Lumion.
Lumion? All right. Yeah, he's out on the balcony, just kind of taking in the fresh air.
Needed to step away for a moment.
He nods. Mm-hmm.
How have things been?
Busy.
I
But-
believe it.
Unlike the mortals, we don't perceive time the same way they do. So you being gone 6 years is really just a few moments to us.
It's... I guess I'm still getting used to it. Especially considering there's a lot more. Well, a lot more to my immortality than what was known before. The Feywild revealed some things to me that I didn't know.
He walks over to you and puts his hands on your shoulder and he's like, I will carry the burden with you. And if I need to, I will pick you up and carry you and the burden.
I don't mean to laugh, but immediately Lord of the Rings.
I forget, you forget I'm not familiar with them.
Carry it for you, but I can carry you.
That's right. He may not be able to carry it for you, but I can carry you. That's such great.
All right.
It's like, fuck, you're only like 50 pounds. I can carry you just fine.
That's hilarious, actually.
Oh, that was good. That was good. I just hope that able to repair things between Rainbow and Feisty.
Whoopee cushion with authentic smell. That's from the chat. He looks over at you and he's like, I'm not going to pry. I knew that you are carrying heavy burdens when you came back and things that you need to speak of. But as you are a flower, you eventually blossom and open up.
Because it's a lot to repeat, she's just going to basically summarize what she learned. Just for levity's sake.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
He sits, he holds you, he listens the entire time. Not intervening, just letting you vent everything.
And probably just sees Cayenne get more and more and more tired.
It is a lot, but now that we know the game, we know how to play it.
Yeah.
Dang.
Mongo's choking on that new beard of his.
Sorry, I meant to hit the mute button.
Fresh beard taste.
What's funny is that you were actually frozen on the camera while that was. I was like, "What the heck was that?"
Lumion looks at you and is like, now the big thing is to tell your sister.
Oh, she knows some. I'm, because I know I told her about. I told her about Bramble. The only thing she doesn't know is about the kids that of hers that are no longer around.
Yeah.
We're just gonna forget that knowledge because no, we're not opening that wound.
We do not want to stir up that bee's nest.
No. Mm-mm. Instant anaphylaxis. Nope.
Yeah.
Anaphylaxis with a side of sepsis.
Ooh, boy.
That sounds pretty terrible.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I just hope that once we can finally get to where everyone is relaxed and chill, that things can finally be balanced for once.
He looks at you and he's like, is that even possible for Bramble? I don't know if you or your mother has enough special pouch for that.
Considering she hugged me, I'd say there's definitely a chance there. It's just gonna take some time. I mean, I basically have to teach a certain king on how to be a proper ruler.
Him.
Make sure that things get corrected how they should be, because things have been running amok for too long. And maybe we can get down to the bottom of the issue of the chaos that is the time in the Feywild, because it hasn't always been that way.
Well, dying does have consequences.
Apparently so.
And they seem to be more catastrophic if you're of a deific nature.
Especially depending on your lineage and just how old you are. You get a repeat but remember nothing. And it's absurd.
It is.
I'd rather be given the choice to choose what to carry as memories with me. Like, it doesn't have to be names of specific people, just their souls, so I would know who to find next. So I could always make those connections. May not be the exact same copy or clone of the person I had interactions with in the past iteration. I could make those connections again. Just a different version.
Yeah. You'll figure it out. You are a goddess of life. Defiant. And perfectly
Yeah.
stubborn.
May as well just be a mule.
Mongo, what's a second interaction that you would like to go with? Feisty's unavailable. She's currently working on a cheese recipe, taking a life for that.
Probably go check up on Sunny. Make sure she's okay.
Yeah. Sunny, she is stacking pieces of bread.
I didn't know the siblings were there.
In a particular order?
Nope, she's stacking them, and then she watches them fall, and then she makes a few notes regarding that and starts stacking them again.
I throw a slice of meat in between.
She looks over at you. And she's just
But
like,
usually you're supposed to throw something in between the layers of bread, unless you're making a bread sandwich.
she just goes, and claps her hands in your direction, and suddenly you're just in a, you inhale and you instantly start gagging on the cloud of glitter you're in.
Oh. Oh.
And you realize it's edible glitter.
Oh. Oh. Okay, you gotta teach me that one.
It's really not that hard. Still making sandwiches in your sleep?
Oh, yeah.
So, fun vacation?
What was that?
Fun vacation?
Oh, if you ever have a chance to go to the fucking realm of the Fae, do yourself a favor and fucking don't.
Aloof was like, hey, that's my homeland.
And I'm glad that you're happy there.
It's also Hyan's homeland.
Which explains a few things now, doesn't it? For me, that place makes absolutely no damn sense at all.
Sunny's like, kind of like, he whispers it so that Feisty can't hear clearly. A mayonnaise and peanut butter deep fried sandwich?
Less sense than that.
With onion on it?
You're on the right track, but still more sane.
Okay, sardines.
Now you're getting close.
Fermented sardines.
Sounds like a sandwich Fought would love. I mean, the brownies were kind of cool. The tiny little fairies that are even more obsessed with cleaning than I am.
Loof was like, don't
But
entertain.
apparently they're kind of psychotic and also steal shit.
Loof was like, don't entertain brownies.
Now, apparently a lot of the court systems there don't hire them to do the cleaning. They just sort of let them because trying to stop them is not going to go well.
Loof was like, yes, it's a political nightmare.
Yeah, I don't really politics well.
And you hear Kippa from sitting. Yeah, no shit. She looks over at you and she just makes a slight glare and she's like, have you tried not letting Scabbard talk? It would help your political game a lot.
Have you ever tried getting Scav not to talk?
Called the silence spell.
Yeah, still need to add that to my repertoire.
She goes back to sipping her tea.
Right now, the only way I have to do that is by stabbing him with a very particular knife. And I'm fairly certain most people won't enjoy me doing that.
And he's like, most people wouldn't enjoy being stabbed. Kippa's like, being stabbed is not fun.
Okay, look, Scav may enjoy it by now because it's happened kind of a lot.
Coin's like, hey, no kink shaming.
That word does not need to be ever uttered in a conversation about my brother. Or my other brother, or my sister, or any of them.
If you have to tell me this story, tell it to me about someone I don't know.
And so we started stabbing. There was lots of moaning and lots of stabbing. And then I started stabbing.
She had the flexibility.
Oh my
The
god.
fuck are you going, Nate?
I know that quote way too well.
Why do I have this overwhelming urge to tell Nate to shut the hell up?
So you get to spend some time with Sunny and talking to her.
Teller got to hang out with our niece today.
She's like, oh, isn't she fun? You know, us munchkins, we pride ourselves on being smartasses, but that's a whole different game.
Oh, yeah.
She's 6 years old, and she's already telling people what they're going to do.
Yeah, you know, the worst part is she's actually right.
And she's clairvoyant.
Yeah, that's going to take some time to get used to.
Except it doesn't work on her mom.
She doesn't know what she's going to wind up doing soon?
Mhm. Kippa works in mysterious ways.
Oh, tell me about it.
Are you happy to be home, brother?
Beyond any sort of words that I could possibly throw together.
Are you excited for your trip to the Astral Sea?
Nope.
Are you going to be amazing at that trip? Look, I just know
Hopefully I come back.
I just know you're going there. I don't know any of the details because someone won't tell me. Classified.
Oh yeah, it's a fun one for sure. Which, by the way, Mom and Dad is gonna go with me.
Okay, fine. Whatever.
Hey, don't blame me for that one. That's her. Apparently, I still need supervision.
She looks at you. To be fair, you're a feely folk.
Come on, it's not like I'm gonna get revenge on everyone who crosses my path.
So how are you gonna get revenge on Kippa?
Work really closely with your niece. Oh, I mean, no, she can't look at the future.
Find out how Granddad does a little bit of a time skip. Go behind her and go boop. And then get the fuck out of the way because Samir probably won't respond well.
You know, it might be one of the few times that we have to stitch you back together.
It might be worth it.
Is that why Mongo only has 8 lives already? He's already expended that 1 point just to make sure. So it's already guaranteed it's lost.
The question is, though, brother, is it going to be Samir that kills you, or is it going to be Kippa, or a combination of both?
Honestly, I don't know.
We should have divine intervention on standby.
Yeah.
Is Mongo's divine intervention a 3-second backwards in time?
I should have done that. I really should have done
It
that.
just goes off. Mongo dies, it just goes back in time 3 seconds ago.
Back this time.
You
we
watched
did-
Galaxy Quest too many times.
All right. We're kind of moseying here a little bit, so we will call it for the night. We can get this fresh next week. All right. Cayenne, favorite stuff from tonight.
Definitely blessing the twins.
Which is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Hearing just how different they are.
They're polar opposites.
Seeing how different they are.
They are polar opposites.
Mm-hmm. Being able to have dinner with everyone.
Everybody just chilling out, having a family dinner.
And just getting the little bit of tidbits into a little more about Kippa.
Oh yeah, if Kyan wasn't suspicious before, she is very suspicious now.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Orina may be called to, do some research into Kippa.
Yeah, I need a favor off the books. That's why we're talking in my divine realm. I don't even know if it's safe here.
Exactly. But I really liked seeing one of Osling's clergy, just seeing how unnerving they are, and then hearing how they just kind of don't give a fuck about authority when it comes to doing what they need to do. That was pretty funny.
We're here for one reason, and that one reason is going to be carried out.
And it's the most divine authorities. One everybody meets.
The biggest thing for me was being able to spill the tidbits that I know about Sally to Sir Mir, and then getting my first and I think only gift he has ever given Kyan, which just happens to be vampire fangs that were freshly ripped out. And now I've got questions as to whose mouth they came out of. It was nice being able to reveal everything to Lumion too, because that needed to happen.
And Lumion just being in the chat, he is.
Yeah.
He's like, we'll handle it. Got it.
Now the only thing left from that is to have a longer conversation with Osling about the extent of the whole of family.
Hey, we're gonna get some tea and we're gonna have a long conversation, and you're not gonna like it.
Yeah. But it is what it is. A lot of good stuff tonight.
No, per chat, correct. Only gift given.
Unless I wanted to count the hugs as gifts, because those could easily be considered gifts, because they don't get given much.
What about you, Nikolai?
Having this this time to have a little bit one-on-ones with some of your NPCs is really cool. Nikolai was going to next take F. Curie and Sally aside and share with them all his little notes that he made of all their adventures. And one of the tools, remembering that one of the things he would do, remembering Jesus, what Jesse said, that Sally likes poems. He would have done a short little verse of each of the little sketches as a not only as a thing to share with Sally, but a mnemonic to help him with recalling the memory of the image. So when he gets to the point where he can really, arts it up, he has that memory back.
Okay.
Basically, because, he's just trying to bring F. Curie into the family as closely as he perceives her dad was with the Obscure.
Yeah.
So that having the opportunity to do those things is really cool. The description of the Osling worshiper when she started walking through. I was honestly picturing something like what's her name from Underworld, like all gothic high fantasy style. Like she's gonna come and kill a bitch.
Osling's clergy is a special bunch of scary.
So it's just the image of that character that went through my head. I was like, that's pretty cool. There's one other thing. Kind of slipped my mind there, but it was the interactions with the characters. It has been pretty cool this time. About all I got.
All right, Tom.
Oh. Cayenne interacting with clearly her counterpart to the Obscura 3.0. Try telling me I'm wrong. I fucking dare you. One or both of those kids are joining.
They would be the annoyed tag team. Be like, bitch, can't you shoot anything right? Let me clean up your mess.
Yeah, the enemy comes charging in. One of them just peppers them with arrows to just kind of dwindle down their health, and the other just runs at them full charge and just hits them with whatever the fuck they have. Be a glaive, a halberd, a big ass stick, or themselves.
Most likely themselves.
So it's like, okay, a monk or pugilist centaur.
Oh, God.
Dear God.
Fuck.
But yeah, that was awesome. Getting seeing the blessing, that was cool. Getting time to spend hanging out with Sally and the niece. And constantly forgetting that she's only 6.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to remember Lindra is raised by the best tutors and her mom is. So she is way beyond the curve of...
Oh yeah. Not to mention who her mom is.
And if you talk about the whole concept of dragons, like, I think a young dragon, which is basically a little bit older than a hatchling, is not a fun thing to tangle with.
Yeah. Got a bunch more spells. That's always fun. Talking to that wizard out in the dirt field. That guy is awesome. Just the spell book, just like, no, you can lose a book, pages can be torn out or ripped or destroyed. It's like, no, I'm just gonna get the ink done. Somebody wants to take a spell away from me, they've got to fillet part of me. And if they can get close enough to do that, maybe they fucking earned it.
That is true.
But then also the description of how they look when not being blinded. How you just kind of see like the little wisp coming off their ink. That was fucking cool as hell. Just the whole conversation with getting to find out about the god of dreams. and then being able to then tell him about how close, like the line between druid and wizard wasn't necessarily a line a long time ago. It was just kind of a vague stylistic choices.
Yeah.
Finding out that apparently it's caused a bit of controversy among all the fellow pointy hats. So hopefully the ones that Maggie are teaching won't be so damn stuck up. The whole family dinner thing. Finally talking to Coin about the goblins. And her completely disagreeing with Mongo.
Who saw that coming?
I notice you're the only one whose hand went up.
I know they probably thought the same thing of disagreeing with you. But everybody is really tired right now, but
Yeah. But yeah, this is just a fun, relaxed episode.
Per chat, seeing the members of the extended family and the dinner at the end was their favorite.
What about you, GM?
Bringing in all the new blood for people to interact with finally, and getting to see what feel a little bit more of the 6-year difference. The new kids and Obscura 3.0 as it's being deemed in the making.
Yep.
Obscura 3.0 in the making, oh god.
The baby steps of the new generation. So that's pretty fun. The character interactions overall, and finally everybody getting to come together for a dinner and finally just talk to each other. Cayenne finally getting to vent everything that she needs to vent. Mongo meeting a really cool wizard.
And getting to hang out with Hovar.
Nikolai getting to spend time with Ifkiri finally, and
Yeah.
seeing what she does for a living. Yeah, good times. We will call it. Say good night.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining
Good
us.
night, everybody.